Hello again, South Asia, and welcome back to the True International South Asia Grand Arena. Whereas in today, it's been a while. We have gaps in between. Yesterday, we didn't have a match due to some technical issues on our end. We do apologize for that. But we did had 3 matches that have been going around. So I will tell you guys the winner of those matches in the Larry versus MES Hyper Reborn. It was Larry who won. And the second one is We Are Bot versus Chaos. It was We Are Bot that won. And on the final match of yesterday, it was Vintage Victory versus Immortals. Vintage Victory won. So basically, it was Nepal, Bangladesh, and another Bangladesh that won that yesterday's match. But right now, we're going to be having a lot of exhilarating match. But this can be brought to you by our one and only representative country. Is going to be LAT from Pakistan, NESB from Bangladesh, MGC from Bhutan, GOD from Nepal, GN from Sri Lanka, and last but not least, C3 from India. And of course, it's going to be our sponsor, Vista Games, that is going to be providing with the prize pool. And none other than that, we're going to be joined by one and only, the only guy, the PvP standard of India, I should call him. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Ash here because it's his first time. Ash, how are you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling so good today because it's like I've been trying to cast here, but something is happening to me. It might be my nose getting blocked due to cold or whatever is happening. And yesterday when I was there, but there were some issues, so we couldn't stream yesterday. Today, at last, I'm here. Finally, it's my day. And I'm happy that I'm going to cast out Sacrishine versus RKO, because last time I believe I casted something in international. It was IC Paradise versus LCF. So this time a second one for me in international, something in international. And I've been gonna cast once again for a game against Bhutan and India. So let's see how these two teams gonna work together. But whatever I know about Bhutan's RKO, I've been studying about them, like which we have given before the tournament started. We have given something about the team. So what I studied about them, what I have seen about their game, I believe like their game is kind of little bit into the mid to late game draft. They actually play that mid to late game draft. They are actually so much relying on to their goal laner so that he can actually give that finishing to them. And talking about Sacrishine, they are actually better into the early phase. Van Zatoro, that guy is a demigod in their team. He solo carries the whole team with his Ishan Shin, with his assassin meta. And you don't gonna see him with the Fedrin, with the Bakshia, or with the Lucas even the new meta that is the Martis and the Amon. You're not gonna see him with those heroes, but you're gonna see him with the Joy, with the Ishan Shin, with the Lancelot cooking out the whole game. So I believe this game between this jungling priority team versus this goal-in priority team will be a bigger game at True International at this point. I mean, at Saga. So let's see how it goes. And we are into the draft section, and it's already started. The first ban from the side of team Sacrishine. It is going to be the Bakshia. That's a good one. I mean, I believe it might be the Dangerous Grass or the Broken Wall. So they went for this Bakshia ban.
Indeed, it's going to be Flying Cloud instead, as you see in the middle one there. So,
yeah.
Bakshia ban and also Esmeralda side of RKO. And talking about RKO, actually, if you have you did mention that you've casted for the LCF versus the IC Paradise, right? Well, it's good news for you, Ash TZ, because I think some of the players of this RKO are like the old players of IC Paradise. So I think. Maybe I think Wink, Moon, and MRC are actually the 3 members that have been shift to former member of the IC Paradise. So yeah, it's actually a good thing for you. So on the side of Sacrishine, we know our boys, we know our 2 LAN tournaments holders for the side of Sacrishine is gonna be none other than the Gatot ban on their side, because Gatot in this current meta is an absolute bonkers. I always say that Gatot is like one of the best roamers in this current meta. And yes, since Sacrishine don't want to deal with this, especially I believe that on the side of RKO, they actually have Moon really good on that not Bakshia, but the Gatot Kacha. So they're going to be respecting ban for him for now. Another bans on the side of Sacred Shrine because they do not want to go against a CCXP nor a gold lane fighter, because I think Rise Skill Outshine also kind of excels on that.
Of course, and now we are going into the picking phase. We already seen the ban absolutely fine. But banning out the CC, I believe it might be a respect towards the team RKO, because we don't
Yeah.
generally see CC ban after a Katot Kacha's ban. Because it's like a combo, but when someone is banned from that combo, we don't need to ban out another one. This might be the strategy from the side of Sacred Shine here. But talking about the bans coming out from the side of RKO, they're banning out the Hilda, so do the Esmeralda, and the last ban will be on to the Arlot. It's a respect to us Romcom. That means homework has
Yep.
been done by the RKO side. They
Indeed.
already know that Sakushan is so good with these picks, but fate with the Lapu Lapu is still open at this point. Even Ban can go for his Ishinshin first pick. Kimi is open. Bit can actually prioritize the Kimi as well. So it might be the chance they're gonna go for this meta picks or something into the roam. That is the Kalea Grok at this point is open. So Art could be the one going for the Grok pick. You can go for the aggressive play. Let's see what will be the first one. What do you think, Bolty?
First pick is definitely going to be on the side of... Oh, I tried to say on the side of Rome or maybe EXP, but nope, they're going straight to the mid. It's going to be Bit on the Kimi, and you know how Bit likes to play Kimi on the mid lane, right? And yes, he kind of actually excels on this Kimi because it seems like Sacred Shrine, they're trying to go for a gold fighter if they are going to be picking a DPS onto the mid side. So knowing that information, Rise and Shine out kill... Oh wait, Rise kill outshine. I just completely butchered the name. Sorry about that. Instead, they're going to deny pick our buddy here, Art. Yes, his Grok. So on the side of Rise, I'm just gonna call them RKO at this point because there's always a tongue twister there. So here it's gonna be Mercy on the EXP. I think they're going to prioritize maybe on the Lapu pick or maybe not. Oh, we forgot. Lancelot is not banned, so this is going to be a Xing match for the side of RKO.
GG Lancelot pick, Hayabusa or Ishan Shin might be the option for Van Satoru, but Lapu Lapu will be the one pulling here as well. As I mentioned before, that Fate does love to play with that Lapu Lapu. So do Romcom. Cannot decide the Fate right now onto his hand because it might be a flex from the side of Sacred Shrine. That's a good pick coming out. But having the pick-off combo, I believe Ishan Shin will be the best thing happen right now for Sacred Shrine in this draft, you can say. But no, they're going for the Yuzong, and you know, like this thing, someone is not here, but what I've been casting Indian scene right now, and I've been seeing like Yuzong is coming into the gold as well, and it is so good into the gold. I have seen Kyle playing the Yuzong, and there was a time Tartarus also represented True International, if I'm not wrong. Before.
No, I don't think Tartarus came here in the True Internationals.
Oh, sorry then. Okay, but they're one of the good team of India.
Yeah.
If people don't know.
LCF did came though.
Yeah, LCF did came, but right now Kyle is playing from LCF, but he's pulling that Yuzong team, but Yuzong hero. But let's not talk about it. Let's talk about Sacred Shrine right now. They went for this Yuzong and Lapu Lapu with a Kimi, already revealed their goal laner and EXP. Right now, we're not gonna see some bans onto the goal lane because they already cleared it out. So I believe it's a little bit wrong in that side, but somehow it is good because the Yuzong might be vulnerable to the banning phase in the second banning phase from the side of RKO. But now the RKO is going for the Farsa, and if I'm not wrong, the Farsa is someone from the IC Paradise, or it's RKO player. Because when I casted the game for RKO, IC Paradise versus LCF, the Farsa player was so good. The mid laner of IC Paradise was so good with the Farsa. If he's the one pulling out here, then I believe this match will be a legendary one.
Indeed. But I'm not very aware of James here, but I think he's also a pretty decent mid laner for the side of RKO. But like I said, the three players are, of course, the former members. That's going to be Wink, Mercy, and Moon, like we already said. Dia Kumar and James, I'm pretty sure, are the new lineup for RKO. But hopefully they can perform like expected from us casters. But here comes the ban for the side of RKO. It's going to go to the banning session for Van Satoru. Joy is out of the picture. Maybe they go for, like you said, the Yishinshin ban that could have prevented Van from going a little bit too ham. But nope. They're going to prioritize on the side of Sacred Shrine on the Tamus for some reason. Not really sure. Tamus was picked once, but it was picked by Ito, if I'm not mistaken, from Armageddon Esports in this current tournament. But other than that, nobody picks the Tamus. So this could be a respect for the side of Mercy because Ito, I'm pretty sure, was playing Tamus Gold, if I'm not mistaken. So Maybe it's just an Indian thing, they say. That's why they banned that.
Yeah, Tamu's gold, Tamu's EXP as well is so good nowadays, and you can actually counter out the Alice with the damage you are having. The Tamu's is kind of a thing like you can go for a full damage build with just two of defense items, or you can go for one attack build like War Axe or something onto the Corrosion Sky. Then you can go for full defense after that. So it's a good ban, I can say, with this current meta going on, and the meta shift is so, I mean, awkwardly happening because we might gonna see something into the like glue is coming into the EXP as well. Sometime it is not coming into the EXP. Thamuz, glue, or even into the jungle, Martis, and you can talk about the Amon, or you can talk about the Lucas as well. Lucas is so fit in this meta shift. Let's see what Bhutan is kind of cooking at this point. They're going for the Terizla into the EXP against Lapu Lapu, or maybe against the Yuzong, not sure right now. But banning out the Ishan Shin was a good choice. Now the Minotaur comes in, the Walking Guardian helmet, and the last pick, Hayabusa, might be the thing from Van Satora, or he can go with Exporg as well. But I believe he should go for his comfort, that is the Hayabusa.
What's your command?
No, I was just thinking, and it actually happened! Van Satoru, an absolute mad lad! Bro, I was thinking maybe if you go for the Fanny, the only problem that he would struggle is against Moon on the Grok. But he can also kind of use that wall for his advantage. If you have the purple buff, he can go and spam wall, kill somebody. But, oh, he's not going for the Hayabusa pick because I feel like Hayabusa is also good for, I would say, the mid laner of RKO. But it seems like Van really wants to flex his expertise of a Fanny on this international. So it's gonna be hell of an interesting match, and having Ash as our PvP is gonna make it even more better.
Ruby onto the gold against Yuzong, or might be against Lapu Lapu's Fates Lapu Lapu. Let's see how Team RKO going to cook this match, because this is true international, guys. This is Saga. That is South Asia Grand Arena. You're right now witnessing one of the greatest game of the night. That is one of the best team from Bhutan. That is RKO going against one of the best team from India. That is Sacred Shrine. We are here for it. The 5-for-5 set is already ready, and look at that. Sacred Shrine, if I'm not wrong, they're undetectable so far, and so do RKO.
Indeed. So far in draft, RKO are also ready to counter the Fanny with the Ruby, just in case she fly a little bit too close. But so far, so good. I think RKO are not scaling on the late side, but it seems like they want to finish this as an early pick, right? But Sacred Shrine, they do have the Kimmy who can kind of scales later on, but they have to end it on the mid side as well, because a Fanny would be kind of useless as it goes on to the match, unless Van Satoru pull up a miraculous play and absolutely decimating everyone this side of Bhutan. But other than that, this is going to be the draft until we head into the Land of Dawn.
Of course, and whatever I can say, like this Terizla and Ruby might be that two picks which can which gonna give a lot of hindrance to that Fanny. The penalty zone or the hook coming out from the Ruby will actually gonna hinder his way to the perfect outshot, or you can say like that when he gonna go for those still cable. But here we are into the Land of Dawn for the first game of the night in this second match between Team Sacred Shrine versus Team RKO. Sacred Shrine from India, RKO from Bhutan, and you're right now witnessing Saga, South Asia Grand Arena, and both the junglers are setting up their way for the jungle, for the aggro. Let's see, we'll be having the first blood. I believe it might be from the side of RKO, or Kimmy will be the one securing the first blood. That is because we all know that Kimmy is something which will be really vulnerable to that position in the early phase against the Forsyth. Can gonna give that damage. Look at that, already started the way for it. The zone coming out there. It's a rotation to the goal, towards the EXP, sorry.
A rotation for the EXP side, because apparently in this tournament, the EXP turtle spawns twice on the side of EXP. But that's what I've been, witnessing most of the time. But could be wrong. It could be a change of pace right now. But of course, you can't have an intense match without a pause. So it's gonna be a pause for now. But it's good because we have these emblems shown onto the bot side here, and we can also see that Bit actually went for the pull yourself together as a second emblem. So basically, they want Bit to be more evasive of the Akumar at the same time, James, because the more flicker. The more lesser cooldown of the flicker he has, the more chances of escaping, because they are kind of putting all the damage onto his Bit. I'm pretty sure the Bit would also pick up the Sky Piercer because it's a must if you want to melt down this tanky composition, especially Wink, Mercy, and also Moon. But other than that, looking at the side of the RKO side, it's going to be the usuals. First, I'm going for the Wilderness Blessing because, of course, you want your mid laner to be rotating up and down if you want those side lane advantage. Diakumar also, it looks like it's a very, very, possible. I think it's going to be a killing spree instead. So Diakumar actually thought of going or getting the, extra sustain, extra movement speed from getting the HP to a very low one. But it seems like Diakumar also is very confident on his skills on securing kills. So on the side of Van Satoru, actually going for the Impure Rage. Very interesting. We usually see Fanny on the Lethal Ignition or maybe killing spree sometimes, but it seems like Van Satoru wants that extra HP based damage on his arsenal. That's why he's gonna go crazy when it comes to dealing damage to Mercy and Mu.
Yeah, Bid as well. If you're gonna see Bid, he's also into that like yeah. I mean, also into that damage person. As you mentioned, DPS, sustained DPS. There is a Minotaur as well. They got the Kimi, so it's more like the Attraction Pearls and the Minnow and Fury gonna work together. But here we are, guys, back into the Vanguard. The resume happened. The technical glitch already been removed, and let's see who will be taking on the first blood. And it's already skirmish started in the mid side, and we're gonna see the continuous burst coming from Bid. Recall happened. Big resources getting baited down here.
Resources are going to be chunked down, but that is going to be a level 3 Bit on the mid lane. It seems like there is a late party coming from mid lane side. That's why I feel like the far side is going to be a little bit lackluster on side of ganking side. But it seems like Sacred Shrine are ready to gank for the EXP because Startle always spawns at the EXP side in certain stats. The Bit can spawn a little bit here.
Okay, but look at that Steel Cable coming in. He goes back into the flying mode, but will be dodging out all those attacks. I thought like that might be the first blood coming out from the side of the but it is a little bit late. They need to wait for it, and now the dive comes up. It will be the dancing by the Charisma, but he will be getting a lot of damages coming out. Flicker baited as well. Goes behind. Two-member was about to take him down, and now the reverse path. The time that the first turtle will come into the land of Dawn. Before that, they're actually going for this invade onto the purple. Oh my god, but this time Fate goes into the British Fighter, finds the kill over there, and the Black Dragon emerges, but it will be 1-for-1. Wing goes in, finds the kill onto Fate. Thronos comes up, but it will be the last blow from the side of Fate onto the Akumar, and double will be secured by him. 2-for-1 is the score. That Jungler is down from the side of team RKO, and now it's a free turtle, uncontested one coming for the side of team Sacred Shrine.
Indeed, especially... Oh, something happened on the other side there. It feels like Romcom was going a bit too ham. But like we said, Marcy will have the flicker, so there won't be a surprise flicker penalty zone. So this is a good for the Sacred Shrine until some... Oh!
Penalty zone, 2-man knockoff, Minnow and Fury coming in. There will be the tech shot for the survive. But Slayer off HP, Artorio falls down. So do them. Charisma over there. Fate goes in. The Akumar goes down as well. It's a 2-for-1 trade coming out there. It will be getting into the 3-1 because the macro set will be fired, will be settled from the side of Sacred Shrine because they will be grabbing up this first turtle. Vance Toro getting the early snowball with the Fanny. Might be not a good thing for a good sign for the side of RKO.
Yeah, having that early snowball factor for a Fanny player is usually very bad for your opponent. But oh, Land Shaker.
Okay, James is getting cornered there, and now Fate will be taking out that redemption for Romcom because we all know how Zam cooked out Romcom behind there, and now he will be getting cooked out as well. But the damage was so high from James, but he didn't manage to reposition himself, I believe.
indeed. And look at Van already completing the heptasis. It seems like this Van is going for a full burst out deck instead of picking anything else. That's usually used to be like a War Axe or maybe a bit of defense on the early game. But it seems like Sacred Shrine are taking Monopoly over this. But oh, Feather Airstrike! Oh, what is that?
Take charge, 4-man knockoff. Vanstorm falls down. Marcy goes in and not gonna show any mercy to the side of Sakrishine. And now in the flying mode, Dia Kumar with the throne rolls, grab up the kill onto Romcom, 3-man down, and it is a big blunder happened by the Sakrishine before the second turtle. They went for that greedy move onto the purple buff, and then it was a beautiful comeback from the side of RKO. Look at that, replay is here, and we're gonna see that Vance Toro goes in for the purple. There was a set coming up. James wait for the way, and the wall comes up. That's a shot. Feather Airstrike, everything settled. And James grab up the kill onto Van Satoro. Marcy comes in. Artoria falls down in the flying mode. Romcom just goes down with a puncture from Yakma.
Indeed, that is basically, I think, Sacred Shrine underestimating the potential, the macro potential for the side of RKO, because they never see Moon coming to the Detector, especially hitting a 4-man knockup. So that is going to give RKO the boost that they need with the Arm Offended coming up.
Went for the traction first, and now the Moon goes in with the tech charge, finds a kill there. Minnow and Fury coming in, sliver of HP. Artorio might be falling down there, but before that, we're gonna see that Sail Cable coming in. He goes into the backline, finds the kill out to James, even though he used the Feather Airstrike. But again, the positioning was a little bit bad. The opening was there for Bransatoro, and he's not gonna wait for it. He will just sliver him down there without any mistake. And now the second turtle here. This could be a chance for the side of Sakrishine to actually contest it out, but GG zoning coming out from Mercy here. Moon.
Never mind, it's just going to be Dia Kumar taking the dips on the turtle now. It's going to be Mercy coming up. He doesn't have the flicker just yet. It's like 12 seconds up, but I feel like Moon has the Monopoly. But Fade on solo kill on top.
And with that, we're going to see the Black Dragon zoning out as well. The penalty zone used, traction pulse as well from behind. We're going to see the continuous bug, but Wink in the way. Vance Thora falls down, and now the Sakrishine needs to go back, but retaliation might be not enough from Sakrishine because the wall comes up from the drop there, and there we go. Another knockoff with the Minnow and Fury. Retribution will be there onto the Akumar, and he will be grabbing up the turtle here for the second time. And Wink now getting a good zone, the Feather Airstrike to zone out properly, the clearing out every way possible for RKO. They're really giving good competition against Sakrishine here.
We thought Sacred Shrine had the early game, but that fight completely turned the tide on the favor of RKO this time. It's always a shifting kill on the leaderboard as well. Looking at the items, it seems like Artorio has already completed the Flax of Awakening, which is very crucial in this current meta. The fact that he kind of have like a revamp on his second skill, so having that extra flexible ranges on the unit passive would be the lifesaver that I think Sacred Shrine needs, because they also have Bit, who is very squishy, but Bit is working towards the Sky Piercer. Usually it's always something that's going to be happening. Vansatoro on trouble.
The traction pulse comes in, and now Vance Toro goes down as well with the Feather Airstrike from the Zames. That was a really quick move from the side of Team RKO, but now Fate comes in. He went for the zone, got hooked as well. A lot of damage being dished on to him, but there you go. You'll be getting some damages from the tier, but James goes in. Oh my goodness, Flicker comes up. A dodge happened once again, but now the corner, Rom-Com there. Dia Kumar with the puncture goes in, finds the kill. Now the minions are marching inside the tier. There will be the Military coming in. 4-man knockup happen as well. There will be the Brave Rider for coming in as well by Fate. But the Feather Airstrike, he goes into the backside, finds 2 kills there. Team RKO now giving a lot of trouble to the side of Sakrishine with those micro lead. And still the 5 members are walking on. The penalty zone comes up. Beat falls down. Killing spree coming in for Mercy. The Akumar will be also acquiring that killing spree onto Fate. 2-man down. Not official wipeout, but the trade were so fast. It just gave a lot of goal lead. A 3k goal lead for the side of Team RKO.
Yeah. It's almost to a fact that there wasn't even a trade at this point. Let's look at the plays coming in from the side of RKO. Look at that. Nobody falls actually for the side of RKO. Instead, they were able to get that 4 here. Fate, you know, taking a lot of damage in the sustain as well. It was a pretty impressive play. The fact that he lived this so long. Yeah, Kumar didn't actually die instead. It's going to be a kill there. So right now, it's going to be James picking up 2 items for now. It's going to be the burst stronger, so Bit has to be very careful in making hasty decision now, because that feathered airstrike is gonna hurt a lot right now. But of course, RKO are going to have the time on the jungle, having the Lord advantage. But a 1v1, of course, on the jungler as Diakumar. Wait, something's gonna happen here.
Some execution used, but kind of gonna have the CT move. But before that, up to the mid, Damn will be picking up the kill onto Bid. 1-for-1, you can say, for like previously, it was James getting cornered. Oh my goodness, they're still fighting in. Inch of HP, and he moved out to the safer zone. But now the Lord's dance already started from RKO. It could be the easy Lord for them. Is a goal lead they're right now having. I don't believe that Terio and the Cow will be contesting it out. But Fanny, you have the still cables. Okay, the block comes up with a wall. They're still trying for it. Gonna go for it or not. Let's see what will be happening. The knockoff happens there. Phantom execution coming in as well. The zone comes up. Richie popped up. Diakumar finds the Richie onto the Lord, and it will be a shutdown on James, but it will be a kill onto Romcom as well. 1-for-1 the trade is, and now one falls down. Wink will be the one securing the mega kill there. The continuous burst coming in there with a bid, but not be enough to actually get some handful of kills into the hand, just like the way RKO going inside the tier. Artorio falls down, mid-tier goes up as well. The expansion happened at this point. Rivet Fighter there right now, zoning out properly onto the Akmar, but Fate will be the one giving out the shutdown, but he's getting cornered as well. The redemption might come up this time from these 3 members. The follow-up is so high, and there you go, penalty zone. 2 people caught up. The cloud will be used, but Monster will be secured by the Ruby. In the meantime, the Feather Strike coming in, busting down the hell out of Romcom there. James slaying him again, and this is the revenge, the sweetest one from the side of Team RKO, grabbing up another tier into the mid, expanding the whole lane, expanding the jungle area, taking out the Holy Blessings might be the one. But the Lord coming in from the top side, the Holy Blessing goes up there. It will be defending out the Lord as well. But the thing is, you're right now totally open, totally zoned from the whole side of RKO, and it will not be a better side for Sacrishine in this first game. It might be Team RKO, Team Bhutan, who's gonna have the lead in this BO3 series.
Indeed, Team Bhutan absolutely had no business pulling up that much macro on their arsenal. Just look at how they are playing. Fate did a perfect thing to sustain a lot, but here comes the flicker penalty zone to chain Fate, and there goes Kaboom, he's dead. So Wink is going to be the one to get the kill, but also we did see Romcom coming in, but absolutely just bursted, deleted, evaporated, and with that, it's going to be another skirmish for the side of RKO to take down this tier 2, it seems like. Nothing so far happening, a bit of hit so far, but something might happen, but it's just going to be an evasive play for Time because they can't afford anything at this point. Oh no, Feather Strike.
The blue sea turned into raid, and now the bloodlust coming in. Romcom will be the one getting bullseye there from Zems, and now Zems is getting zoned by the side of Octario, but Octario might be falling down. Oh, the Phantom Execution used. Can he go for the puncture? Oh my goodness, look at that dodge! Look at that dodge, beautifully with the flicker. Just waited for it, and I thought like Diakumar might go with the puncture, but then the flicker was so perfect that he finds his way back into the base. But now, Team Sacrishine is losing out all those gold again and again. And if you're going to talk about the macro, it is really high from the side of Team RKO with the macro being secured. I told you, like the blue T turned into raid because all those tier 2 tiers and 3 tiers already been taken out. It's just the inhibitor standing there. And now it's time for the second lot to barge into the land of Dawn, and might be Team RKO once again securing this lot because they are right now in a good stand.
Indeed. This could be the second Lord this time around, but Van Sataru is having no business trying to go for some swings here. I'm not sure if he can make it. Yes, he made it out, but Bid on the other hand.
He fights his way back there into the safer zone, but still getting chased down. Okay, there will be the halt coming in, and once again, Diakumar getting zoned by. It's more like Diakumar is getting zoned by Fate and James is literally targeting onto Romcom in each and every set of fights. You're gonna see like Romcom falling down just because of this guy. Well, we always say like Yuzong is the one who can go for that backline disruption, who can go for targeting onto a Parsa or to a Eve. But this time it is getting changed. It is getting a reverse, Uno reverse happening because Zems is really having that eye onto Romcom here in this whole game. But now the Lord Jan started. Inside the Lord, they're not reflecting it out. They might gonna reset it out, maybe. The zone is too proper. Van Store goes in, got a stun as well. But now, I'm gonna see the penalty zone. Ricky bumped up there. Oh my god, the Lord there. The Feather Strike coming in. Big fight the Godlike on the Van Satoro. It will be the Heaven's Call. And you're gonna see the Black Dragon emerging as well. Now, they're getting, oh my goodness, Flicker comes up. Zame's getting chased down by 3 members. In the meantime, Asterio and the Bid is also in a very bad position. And we're gonna see that the Ruby going in there finds a way for Bid, and now Torio goes in and give a little bit of reason, but Bid falls down in the hand of James. In the way the puncture, the throne throws, all thrown away onto Sacrishine. They might go back, but they'll lose out the 2 members with the Lord coming in. The Mega Minions also coming in as well. But Feather Strike, legendary Romcom falls down, busting up once again, sending him into the heaven. And now you're gonna see the chunk down damage coming out from the side of Sacrishine, but they will not be surviving this attack from RKO. We'll look at that. The zing, zing, zing comes up onto the top. Is the Lord entering into the elevator, and there you go. The opening for the Nemesis. The Nexus is open. It's clear from the side of RKO. They're going with the Lord. They're standing at the hallway. And in the meantime, you see that the defense coming out from the side of Sacrifice. 3 members cornered him up. It will be the defense onto the Lord. But this minions, oh my goodness, once again, the Feather Strike comes up. A lot of damage being dished out. Mercy falls down in the way. They managed to defend it out, but they lose out 1 more inhibitor.
Indeed. In terms of gold, speed, and difference, this is way too much. But it seems like Sacred Shrine are still trying to fight things out. But there is going to be 4 members for the side of RKO to sustain things out, and even Romcom getting stuck if they see the fight still insisted. But another tech charge.
Bro, look at Sames. Every time you find this guy, I was talking about his repositioning, but now his position is so good. Hiding in the bush, attacking onto the way, and now in the meantime, Diakumar falls down, goes back Bid, but they are cornering out Fate here. Fate finds a way to back, but at least the retaliation, it might not be the thing from Fate at this point. They're actually going for the attack here. The Steel Cable being used. Sliver of HP might gonna take out Moon here. Let's see. Okay, Moon falls down. Fate goes in there. The birdie form is used, but Zems right now not gonna get spared. He used the Feather Strike. Does have the Blood Wings, and that's still gonna help him out to sustain once again. He finds his way back into the safer zone, but Wing still continuing the fight. The penalty zone used there. Not gonna secure anybody.
This fighting has been non-stop at this point. It's just fight and fight, brawls and brawls over the map. But if you see, let's look at the items now. Most of the teams have already completed on the side of RKO. It seems like it's just some people left out. James left out. Also, Moon is left out on the final item. But they're going to get it anytime soon. But you see at the gold ranking, Diakumar, immaculate 13k gold already. Oh, so far ahead. But it's also Fate also having a lot of gold. Just a little bit on top of Wing. And we did know that Fate actually capitalized a lot on his gold. That's why he was on the second. But he's not going to be anybody to be contested upon. But it seems like Wing is going to go for this.
1v1 top, but Bids right now will be taken down by James once again. And in the meantime, we're going to see that 1v1 is kind of favoring out Van Satoro here. Use the Phantom Execution, and now the Immortality popped out as well. He went for the puncture. It's the minions. He doesn't went for the attack, but now the Minion Fury knock off 4 members there. Now he's getting cornered as well. Flicker used. And he's getting chased as well. Romcom not finding his opening set for here, but he went for the dive in. And there you go. Another Feather Strike being used, but James this time will be getting cornered there. Slammed up by Fate. And another knockoff comes up here. 3 member. Lancy finds his way here. Diakumar comes in for the damage, but penalty zone coming in as well. In the meantime, we're going to see that the puncture being used. Immortality got upgraded by Fate at the very last moment. He might getting out as well. Yep. Told you, Immortality got out there. Finds his way for the British fighter once again going for the fight here. Throne Rose comes up. It will be a back down for Moon, but there you go. Traction ball used. Bid joining the team fight. Fall-up is so high that Fate will have the way into the backside. But this is the Infernal Lord we're talking about. It is here, guys. Let's see who will be getting it into their hand, because the first mutual objective was there for Team Sakurshine. After that, not a single one has been given to them by RKO.
Only advantage Sacred Shine have is the fact that they still have their last inhibitor standing, because it won't be that hard to focus onto the mid lane with those gold-plated minions. But this authority is going to be the side of RKO to take this Lord easily, or maybe not. This is to force out the Federer strike, but here comes Van.
Yup, here comes Van as well, but Romcom, look at that. Finding his way for Gems, but Gems will be fine. Let's see, he'll be having the race out of his own used as well. He finds his way back, but now it will be Team Pakistan grabbing up the for the lot for them. And in the way, right now, a retaliation might be the way for the side of Team RKO. They need to defend it out, but they're still choosing the brawl.
Like it's going to be Brawl server over and over again, but that is going to be an enhanced Lord for the side of Sacred Shrine, so this is going to buy them a lot of time. Hopefully this could be the miraculous or miracle steal that they need to kind of combat RKO's crazy macro, but they have to find the perfect time to stop Moon from getting the tech charge. If they can dodge the tech charge, maybe the fight could have been on their side, but we'll never know, because RKO can always pull up a surprise because they have Wing, Moon. At the same time, gonna go for the surprise tech charge with that's how they're going for a 1v1 on Mercy. I'm not sure if that's gonna happen, but things are happening.
Okay, they got a tier there into the bot. The Lord is still neglected by the side of RKO. It's a good choice. I mean, you know, like the Lord coming in a little bit late onto the top side, so you can actually grab up those minions from the bot and the mid. But the mid tier 2 might fall down as well, but the inhibitor is still standing strong. They're yet to find the opening for the Nemesis. But you know, like, I believe we're talking about everybody, but it is James who's really showing the best game from RKO side. He needs to be taken out by Shakrashan if they really wants to win this game, because he's the one giving out those damages, giving out the finishing, taking out those kills. It's not Dia Kumar event, it is Zems. So you need to take down Zame first, and then you can go for the fight. They are waiting for the same James onto the way, but James finds his way back, but once again, still Gable and Team as well. It will be James falling down, my goodness. Van Satoru with the micro play onto Zems, and now the tech charge comes in the Lord, the way middle fury being used. Killing spree coming out from Freight, Diakmar falls down. In the way, they're finding another one. Slaver of HP, Moons goes back there, but the Jones coming out again and again. The knock-upping there, James falls down. Ruby got his kill into the hand, but now they're taking out the base, they're locking onto it. Fate falls down in the way, but it will be the fight still continuing on. Double for the Ruby, into a triple. The Black Dragon used, the dive comes up, Transfer falls down into the hand of Terrell's Blast. Slate happened, a lot of skirmishes been going on there, but you're gonna see that way. Oh my goodness, they're coming back, they need to pull it out. But what a defense comes up from the 3 members. Moon, Mercy. My goodness, no mercy to anyone. They tried their everything to actually going for the base, for the crown, but they couldn't do it. Double, triple was about to come, then Mercy happened onto Romcom.
You know what I love about the fight? Nobody dies in this messed up fight, because all of them are sustained fighters that regen a lot. The more minions they have, the more people that has. Paired up with the dominance passive, things is just way too funny. It seems like Artoria trying to do the solo stealing with Minoan's Minotaur. Bit is gonna charge up that traction falls, but oh, perfect!
Feather airstrike Zims once again. Sliver of HP. Diakumar went with a puncture, but is getting zoned out by Romcom there. But he finds a way back into the safer zone. Now he's not into the Lord area. Let's see, will be having the red trade. Killing the Lord there as well. I'm gonna see the tech charge being used, but there you go. The dive comes up. Romcom goes in. Fate with the British fighter, and it will be the steel cable coming in, and Diakumar falls down as well. Vid giving out the damage onto the Terrorist Land. Mercy will be taken out. Romcom at last will be the one giving out the final blow, but missed out another one in the way. Moon finds his way back with the recall. Now the Lord once again coming in, and this time they don't have 2 members in their side. It's just the 3 members gonna defend it out. Volty, is this the last call? Is this the mighty push? We're gonna see.
This might as well be the last call, because Wing, for some reason, has to defend this part. But don't forget, the Black Dragon is also right there, but they don't have enough DPS to stop. James forces out the flicker for now, but more happening!
Okay, once again, you went for the featherweight strike, but they're targeting him out there. Mido and Fury use and no one. Wink once again goes in there, finds a kill onto Bid, and now they're locking down here, and it will be the end. What a game it was. We were actually witnessing one of the best game, and look at that. This is how it goes. You thought like it will be team RKO who will be pulling out the game, but no, Sacrishine just turned out the table in the last minute and they won the game. They started their way for the lead into this BO3 series. Everything was there for the side of RKO. They were outplaying the micro, they were outplaying the macro as well, but in the last two Lord, they lost it out. And then it is the two members getting down, Diakumar and Mercy. They have just 3 members to defend the Lord, and they went for the mighty push. They lock it out, even though they know like they got the sustained members. They cannot actually go for the whole wipeout session, so they went for the base directly. What a games comes up, a hold up from the very beginning, and then they make their comeback into the scene. Literally hats off to the side of Team Sacrishine. Really wait for the best moment to actually barge into the base and take on the crown. And there is the MVP, Fate, with the Lapu Lapu. What a way, guys. The KD is picking a lot at this point. So do the damage deal. The damage taken 369.2k. My goodness, this man is the real sandbag. Even though that was Moon, that was Aterio, but this man was absorbing everything.
He's absorbing, he's dealing damage, and looking at the overview, look at that damage dealt. 139k damage and of course 369k damage. That's way over the top. Even, oh, actually he didn't top out Moon there, but he was way close with Moon and even way over, I think, Artorio there. But of course Fate was sustaining those fights a lot. He was always like the one last guy that is holding on to the thread and actually stretching out the team fight for RKO to eventually lose their momentum here. And looking at this though, 14.2 rating, I'm pretty sure Wink was the losing MVP for the side of RKO because of his 11-0-16 KDA, but it was unfortunate. They thought, I would say it was all thanks to Van Satoru here. This guy, man, if it weren't for his steals or if it weren't for his retribution, I think Sacred Shine would have lost their foothold on what was actually happening, because RKO, they were clearly onto the leading phase, like the dominant, flag, but that Lord changed everything, like just changed the entirety of RKO's overall momentum, I should say. But yeah, Bit was a bit underperforming, but it was okay. He did manage to deal out a lot of traction pulses that kind of forced the flicker of James as well. If you guys see on like the, I'm pretty sure it's like in the 15 to 20 minutes where James has to force out the flicker, and it was the perfect time for Fate, Romcom, and also Van Satoru to go in and get the kill. And that is what Van Satoru did as well on that last final push, I think. But man, this is way too much happening right now. Might be one of the best matches we have so far in this tournament where we have casted. But other games, not sure right now, because this was one hell of a match.
32-17, guys. I mean, someone gonna see this game from now, they'll think like 32-17, it is RKO who took over the game. Yeah. No, it is not RKO, it is Sacred Shine.
It's epic comeback.
They really pull out the Nexus, and there you go. We have the sandbag and everything into the action here. And we're gonna see that it is the most assists being done by Moon, of course, and Moon is the one having the highest damage taken. Okay, he's the highest damage being given by Wink, 11-0-11. The KDA was so sexy, but what can I say? He tried to carry the game. They couldn't carry it the way he was thinking. But Fate, this man was really taking out the Fate from the hand of RKO to actually win the first game and take up a lead. But this thing's giving us a real hint that this match might go for the third game. It will not be easy for Shine to actually pull out another 2-0 at Saga. Guys, this game will actually go for the third game decider. You need to really fight it a little bit well for the second game. Otherwise, it will be Team RKO, Bhutan, securing the win and making the match into the draw stage 1-1. Let's see what will be happening, but I believe, Bolty, the CC ban was not so good because
Yeah.
Moon's tech charges were on to the point. So I believe like next time you might not gonna throw that Grok away. And what a miraculous gameplay from Wink with the Ruby. I mean, in this
Yeah.
meta, we do see Esmeralda goal, guys. We do see Lapu Lapu goal, Our Lord goal. Somehow we do even see Uranus goal. But this Ruby goal is like ages before this thing. And still going in. And this man proved it so well, catching out Van Satoro like a fish in the river. Every time you're going to see this guy will be catching out him with his hook, with his axe, or whatever you can say that thing. I mean, a witchy crap thing. But
witchy crap.
he was actually grabbing him up in the air. And Romcom, you're gonna say that Romcom performed so well in the late game, but from the very beginning, it was James who was literally taking him out in each and every fight. The main thing in the last way, why the things got changed. They actually went for James because they know like James is not so easy to catch up. They went for James. They went for Dia Kumar because the first two lords, it was Dia Kumar's retribution. But then after that, if you're gonna actually see, it was not even a 50-50 battle because Dia Kumar was not in the zone even because he was getting away. He was getting zoned by Romcom or Fate every time in the fight, every time in the Lord sequence, every time in the neutral objective sequence. You're not gonna see him there. He's been in the sliver of HP, and I believe this might be a little bit mistake from the side of team RKO because they were not giving that opening for the jungler, or they're not giving that you're gonna say defense for the jungler to actually go for the contest with the Lord. But I believe this will be rectifying. They will be rectifying their mistake and coming back. And now it's time for us to go into the draft in just 7 seconds. And before that, I want to ask all the audience: are you guys watching it or not? If you're not watching it, then please come and watch the game. This is Sacrishine, India's top team, versus RKO, Bhutan's top team, right now clashing with each other in a BO3 series at Saga, that is South Asia Grand Arena. And this Grand Arena is totally set for each and every teams of each and every country participated in. The two teams from each country are right now brawling out there, taking on the clash, and it will be only those teams getting qualified for the main series after this round robin gets finished. So guys, if you're here, do subscribe our channel to International. Do show your support by sharing the stream to your friends. Do show your support by liking the stream and commenting in the stream that whom you are supporting. Are you the fan from Bhutan, or are you a fan from India? Are you supporting Sacrishine, or are you supporting team RKO, who have some formerly members from IC Paradise, who IC Paradise, a team well known in Bhutan, has now got some members into the RKO. So let's see who will be taking on the second game. We're back into the banger once again, guys. The draft is on. And it is Team RKO having the first pick this time. Me, STZ with Bolty, casting out this game, entertaining you all here. And in the first band, we'll be seeing Hilda, the same pretty bands coming in. And let's see what will be coming out from the side of Sacrishine. A Grok, told you.
Yep, you gotta respect Moon, right? Because Moon that was the amount of sets that Moon make there. Not one, not two, but he always made like 4 knockups with the tech stars most of the time. So Sacrishine, they gotta respect him, right? So of course he's gonna be out of the grinder right now. Maybe this one, I feel like they're going to be respecting. I won't say Ruby. I mean, of course Ruby was also kind of playing very good, but right now I don't think the Ruby ban is gonna come. Instead, it's still gonna be the CC for the side of Sacrishine because I feel like they are respecting Mercy's CC. So it's also a very dangerous CC, so you don't want to get that. Yeah.
It might be win CC.
Yeah, well, also maybe, but I feel like Mercy actually kind of knows how to play CC more than way, but no biasness. I just love RKO on how they're doing things, but if they were a bit more careful onto like the last game, maybe they could have had it all. But it's Sacred Shrine. Maybe it was prophecy. Maybe it was fate, like we said with the puns. But right now, hopefully the fate will be broken. Maybe the prophecy will be ended for the side of RKO. But they are going to be banning those. Let's say Hilda. Hilda is actually also a very good ban because the fact that Hilda doesn't have a dash. Instead, the Broken Walls is going to enable the Hilda to move very freely across the map. So they're going to be banning the Hilda for now. Esmeralda, Baxia, of course, again. We did see the Baxia ban in the previous match from the side of Sacred Shrine, but this time they don't want to give this first pick to the side of Sacred Shrine because Van Satoru, more of like an assassin player, but he can also go on to the utility, but he's more comfortable on the Sacred Shrine. But right now, it's going to be this last ban for the first phase on the side of Sacred Shrine. But oh, they are actually banning Harriet on this first.
Yep.
What do you
And
think?
finger crossed, like finger crossed for Khalid's pick from Art here, because he really loved to show his Khalid skills in a broken wall set. He also loved to play it in a second set as well. A little bit aggressive move with the Khalid pick might come up from the Sacred Shrine. Let's see what is the plan for RKO's first pick. Are they going for the Gatot Kacha? Yep, they're going for the Gatot Kacha here. It was open all the time, and this Tyrant might be a X factor for the side of team RKO in the second set of game. Now let's see what will be coming out from the team Sacred Shrine here. They do have a pick open for them. They're going for the Lapu Lapu Fate, the game changer for Sacred Shrine in the first game. Again, acquiring his comfort pick here. But this time, they don't have the chance to actually go for that.
Van!
Oh my goodness.
Van finally gets one of his signatures here, so it would be a breeze for Sacred Shrine. But don't forget, there are counters for a Lancelot also, especially if you can hit this Unbreakable in the perfect time before Van kind of dashes or use the Thorn Rose, then Moon. But I believe in Moon because this guy is also pretty nutty on the Gatot Kacha, so it depends on the timing. But I feel like they do have the macro to cancel out Van here. But look at that, Mercy finally picking up one of his signatures as well. It's going to be a 50% win rate in this tournament for the Yuzong, but still 50 is a 50, like $5 is $5. But anyways, it's going to be James acquiring mid lane, or maybe they can go for something of the jungler. Oh, here comes a Yi Xin Xin all the way. Ash, what do you think?
I'll say one thing, like Ishanshin Lancelot, they're kind of a thing. Lancelot is the counter for Ishanshin, but Ishanshin, if got the early snowball, will become a menace in the late game as well. So this is kind of Team RK or going for a team play, whereas Van Satoru loves to carry the team by solo carry, you can say. He do that thing with the Ishanshin. Right now he's with the Lancelot. And last time Dia Kumar was with the Lancelot. So he might gonna show Dia Kumar how the Lancelot actually works. We're not taking him wrong here.
Whoa. Okay.
But I told you.
Yeah, there he goes. Play-by-play, hypecaster, analysis. He's everything, guys. Welcome AshTZ to the True International phase. We are so glad to have him. And here we are, like he had predicted. Art is going to go to one of his comforts. That's going to be the Khalid. I think it's going to be alright to kind of poke things out. But yes, if they are going for the invade, this Yishinshin is going to have a very hard time. Because we know Art, he likes to invade with the Khalid. And this is going to be the second phase ban. A Ruby, of course. Of course, you got to respect Wings Ruby. Ban it out. Jushin is going to be taken out as well. Because, of course, we don't want Ray stickers. Anyways, alright. Arlott now is going to be banned as well for the side of RKO, because yeah, Arlott could be one of those heroes that can dissemble or dismember the side of RKO. So this is going to be the last ban to the side of RKO. What will it be? Could it be a Minotaur or could it be something else? But I don't think it's going to be a Minotaur anymore because Art already picks his signature. But it could be something else, maybe a gold pick. Tarissa! Okay, they're also respecting Moon. Not Moon, but Mercy here before with that penalty zones.
Let's see a Thamuz or a Phobius from Romcom, I believe. Like, because he loves to play the Phobius, so do he loves to play that, you can say, the Arlott. But the Arlott got banned. It's a nice homework been done by RKO, I'll say. Because last time also they banned out the Arlott. This time also they banned out the Arlott. So really went for that, like what Romcom's Feb, right? But now the picks coming in here. It is the mid lane and the EXP lane paired from the side of Sacred Shrine. What could it be? A lot of option in the mid lane is open. They can actually go for the Eve composition against with Khalid, Raising Sandstorm. The RWM really works well. Or they can go something else, but no, bro. It is the time for the Reason God to pop over here against the Black Dragon. It is the Uranus pick by Romcom here. And last two picks, the mid and the gold. Are we going to see a fighter gold against this Lapu Lapu? Or are we going to see something melting out the Lapu Lapu like a Natan? Or a Granger coming in, a signature from Wing? I'm not sure what Wing is actually like thinking or processing right now for this trap. But into the mid,
as I mentioned, the Farsa was really troublesome for the side of Sacred Shine in the first game. And they really opened it out as well. They banned out the Jushin, but they still have a chance to go for that Farsa pick once again. But having the Farsa, and there is the Lapu Lapu and Lancelot who can easily reach out the backline. Bolty, do you think can go for it? No.
Look at us. Look at those. It's completely off the prediction. Instead, they're picking two that is going to make sure they melt Sacred Shrine down. Destroy or burn down the shrine, basically, because they have an insane cyborg. That is going to be Wink. I did know that Wink... I'm not sure. It might be his debut pick on the export because I haven't seen him play the export ever since. But oh, what just happened for the side of Sacred Shrine? Mid lane Angela. Okay. But I don't know, man. They might be lacking on the damage department on the magic side. We never know.
Yeah, I mean, mid lane Angela,
You have a Uranus for yourself, but you went for the mid lane Angela, and I believe this was like when the patch started, not now. We don't see Angela mid lane now a lot, or Florine mid lane as well. It's more of a like their flex pick, but still, let's see how it works. They went for the reason, they went for the support here, but Team Sacred Shine, if they really wants the aggressive start, I believe something else could have been better here against the Lunox, because Lunox might gonna burst you out easily. They do have the true damage with the Xbog, and you know, like Xbog can easily reach out the Angela as well. So let's see how it goes. But 5-for-5 set already set here for both these sides. 1-0 the score is, a lead being there from the Sacred Shrine. India, can they wave their flag, or is it Bhutan who gonna take out a tie-breaking series in the third game decider if they will actually pull this game out? But they need to actually pull it out because this is a do-or-die set for them and a match point for Sacred Shine. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to South Asia Grand Arena. It's your boy STZ with Bolty there, and we are going to cast out the second game of this match number 2. That is Sacred Shine versus Team RKO from Bhutan. India versus Bhutan is going on here. The aggro being taken on, and we all know that Diya Kumar will actually pull out the jungle very fast because he is right now with onto that Ishan Shin, the Korean Admiral, and there is the Lancelot as well. Zing, zing, zing. Let's see. We'll be getting the level 4 mark first. But talking about the emblem, what are you gonna say, Bolty?
Yeah, these emblems are looking so far normal, I should say. Yeah, everything's very normal. It's supposed to, these are the supposed picks, of course, if you want to go against this kind of lineup. But other than that, it depends on execution now of how you're going to take it. But it seems like Sacred Shine are being chunked down their HP most of the time. The fact that you did see Rom-Com on the bot lane almost dying to your Yuzong to Mercy's... Wait, Mercy on the Yuzong. Yeah, it is correct. But oh, it seems like a pop to Raga armor here.
Okay, yep, but he's getting cornered as well. A very nice move coming out from Khalid Art. We know that he will be giving out that early game rotation, the invasion as well. But now the Mountain Chakra release. It was the most coming in as well. But their first plus to my wing. I thought it could be Team Sacred Shine who can have the impact onto the early phase, but no, it is from the side of Team RKO getting out that first blood into the hand. The last time it was Team Sacred Shine, but this time it is Team RKO. What a start. They went for that goal lane gang, but they were not aware of the presence of the remnants of Diya Kumar there, who just went in with the Mountain Chakra. And now it's the time for the turtle. Point of execution here. The hard cut comes up as well. It's not for a chance for the side of Team trying to actually contest out this turtle. Let's see the retrieve of Diya Kumar grabbing up the turtle there. Black Dragon emerging as well. Mercy. Van Satoru goes in, goes out as well. Now it will be a double onto it. Can it be a triple? The sand guard being used. The knife comes up. Flicker painted as well. In the meantime, we're going to see Fate joining the team fight. Mercy goes down there. He was not showing any mercy to the side of Sacred Shine. So it is Fate who comes in and changes the fate for Mercy. And now the hard guard comes up. It will be the immobilized coming in as well. Artoria falls down. Wing goes in with the last insanity. Boom, bam. Beat falls down. 5-4-1 is the score with the micro. What a start. A dreamy one from the side of Team RKO. They really give that RKO onto the face of Sacred Shine.
Yes, indeed. Randy Orton slithering out of nowhere, giving RKO to the side of Sacred Shrine. I think that's what Dan's trying to say, but oh my goodness, RKO has such a perfect start here. They're able to take out 4 kills, make it 5 right there, and that is going to give them the boost they need. But it seems They also have a very good draft this time, so Sacred Shrine are going to be struggling pretty much on the, I think like the sustain department, but they did have bid onto the hard guard, but bot side, that's going to be 3-1 gank. That is going to be Mercy falling down, but anyhow though, 5-3 on the lead board is still 3 minutes, but it seems like this tier 1 is going to hold the bot side, but Van Sataru trying to make something.
Oh my goodness, look at that. He went for that fight there. The hard guard comes up as well. It will be the sustain, but now, oh my goodness, they're cornering out Pia Kumar. Can they find out the kill there? Astoria went in with the Desert Tornado, and there you go, Fate goes in. Pia Kumar falls down. Mercy with the Black Dragon Impact goes in with a dive, and now he's literally sucking out everything from Bid, and Bid goes down as well. A slain happened, and he goes back, but he's getting cornered as well. The Uranus comes in. Romcom is sustaining out as well, but it not be enough because Bid is getting targeted continuously from the side of Mercy. And now it will be the puncture with the Sword Rose coming in. Mercy goes down as well. Van Satoru will be the one giving out the final blow. The hot guard still on, immobilizing it before he can use the brilliance. He falls down there. What a way to grab up that kill there. My goodness, and now the red buff got invaded out from the hand of RKO. And it will be a throttle, uncontested for the side of Team Sacrishine to grab it up in the second neutral objective phase.
Yeah, that Van Satoru with the hard guard went absolutely bonkers for the side of RKO, meaning that they even get the Kumar and also James in the process. That is going to level their lead on what's actually happening right now. But it seems like there's going to be a Chaos Assault. Okay, evasive.
Right, a little bit aggressive move coming out from them though, but just a poke though. But now the neutral objective is settled for both these sides. 1-for-1. Micro, which was actually 5-for-1, got really, you can say, recuperated by the side of Sacrishine. They managed it with a 6-7 at this point. So you're not gonna say like it is solo carry being going out from RKO. They really fall out with that last fight, you can say, and it was when Pia Kumar got cornered, and now once again Immune got used, Mountain Shock released as well. Oh, Fate with a KO onto the RKO's jungler, and he will fall down as well. But now onto the top, the puncture used, the last insanity coming in as well. He will be going back. He doesn't have the and comes in as well. Thrown on face. My goodness, the dodge happened once again. He went behind with the flicker, brilliance used as well. And we might gonna see the retaliation coming in. Mega kill, Wing falls down there, off-cam kill comes up. I thought he will sustain it out, but then the minions walked away, and it will be Van Satoru clearing him out there, and tier falls down from the bot side. The first tier goes in there. Another slam happened onto Pia Kumar, and he goes down as well. Hard guard being used at this point, and it will be the Yuzong recuperating once again, but it will be a double kill for Fate. Easy one.
What is this amount of damage coming from the side of Sacred Shrine already? Oh, Romcom! One last hit, one last spin to take him out, and that is James out of the gutter there. We still try to make his both of the guys, but it seems like he has to back out. He can't fight a hard guard, especially a Romcom with a hard guard, because that is just 2 times the effect, the healing effect. Right now, it's 7-11. It's 7-11. Hey, onto the leaderboard with 7 minutes as well. Van Satoru still picks up that turtle, so extra turtle still for everybody on the side of Sacred Shrine. And look at the goal lead as well. Sacred Shrine has like I feel like 4K lead here, so they have quite the goal to kind of make sure they have the items to build up more damage. But looking for now, it seems like there would be another brawl, but this is a very assertive push coming from the side of Sacred Shrine to try to take down this mid-tier 1. But it seems like they're going to go on the bot side here to kind of go for an ambush push. But yeah, it seems like it's going to be an ambush, but no, Moon is in position to kind of get the vision, but Romcom is just going to be a mad lad trying to go inside this DLC with 1 members. Here comes Art!
Wings and Tetra with a flicker combo, my goodness, and now and there, Pia Kumar goes into the mountain chunker, falls out. The turret damage is too high, double for Pia. Can go for a triple at this point, but it will be a mega onto the Lunox. He falls down, Fate and Bill as well. 4 member down. It's just 1 standing out there from the side of Team Sacrishine. And now the macro build up happened from the side of Team Sacrishine will be faded away with that aggressive gang, a little bit, you can say, a little bit, they went aggressively, a little bit inside the tier, which was not actually needed from their side. And now the voices which were heard by the side of RKO, they just slammed it on the face onto Team Sacristania. What a game it was. Just one kill, they throw it out, and with that trade, they find 4.
Indeed. Raging Sandstorm comes again. Mercy, I think he will escape this, but AOG to get something!
AOG happened there, Torio falls down, and now the flicker comes up double onto Bid. Can it be a triple? The roamer Moon is right now actually taking out those kills. The bravest fighter used it. Oh, a triple from Moon! My goodness! Can you just believe the roamer from the side of RKO is right now actually accumulating that triple before the Lord, and now it will be the Lord dance already started from the side of Team RKO, and they might gonna have it as well. I don't believe it will be a contest from the side of Sacristania, but still you might gonna see it out there. Hot God being used here. Lancy comes in, but it will be the retreat from the Yakumar, grabbing up the Lord there. The puncture used. Morning Shocker released. Mercy will be not showing any mercy to Van. Van falls down. Mega onto Bid. Can it be a double from Bid? Let's see what will be happening. But the burst coming out from Lunox is too high. Jam. No, double from the Yakumar. But Lunox Jam's getting cornered there by Fate. He'll be taken down. It will be a triple. No way. Why, man?
I mean, if it's your homies, you're going to have to steal the triples, right? Especially in a tournament, that would be very toxic. But it seems like RKO, of course, they have the macro, they have the synergy, so of course they will be picking each other's nose. But that is going to be a Lord very to the mid side here. Is going to crack the shield of Sacred Shrine on the mid side here. All the shields are being cracked for now. We're already rolling through the 10-minute mark. That is also going to be a successful defense for Sacred Shrine. But in terms of the lead, it seems like I think Sacred Shrine would also defend what's actually coming on the top side as well. But looking at the item damage rank, of course, Fade 48k is way too crispy. But Mercy also trying his best to kind of staying things out, heal, wave damage as well. So looking at the items also, it's like the Tata is trying to go for the Guardian helmet, and there we go. He picks up the Guardian helmet. That is gonna make him even more tankier. The fact that the burst mission won't be coming there, but Romcom is gonna have to force out the flicker, so that will be a split again. But it seems like what has happened there?
Hey, brilliant use. The Raising Sandstorm. 3-man got right into the hand. Thorough goes in, finds the kill, but he will be taken out as well. Wink will be the one giving out that killing free. Monster released, but Monster been acquired. Fate falls down there, and now it was a chance for a double there. Romcom getting chased down. AOG comes up, the knockout happened. Bit still standing strong there, but he will be taken out. A double thing happened. Godlike from Vance, one from the Yakumar, and in the way, they finds a kill onto Bid as well. Now just a Torio running into the base. You have no chance to actually go for that fight. He went for the Raising Sandstorm, giving out the set for Sacristania, but then literally Uno reverse happened. I mean, you have everything. This game is like a roller coaster ride. You're gonna see like the start was from the side of RKO, then we saw Team Sacristania getting the handful of trades, but now, oh my goodness, not a good choice. Not a good choice. You just literally baited yourself to nothing. I mean, there was no follow-up. Your team was not there in the map. How could have you gone for that fight? I don't know what was the thinking from Ad.
Yeah, there's no thinking whatsoever, but Wing just forced him down. There's gonna be more fight here.
Okay, another storm is being happening as well, but it will be the brilliance being used, and now you're gonna see the burst onto Fate. The hot god comes up, he goes back with a flicker, the puncture comes in with her prone rolls, clear of it, touchdown happened to Wake at last after the kill free request. Now life comes in as well. Mercy goes in with a Black Dragon Prom, finds the kill onto Toro. It will be the comeback from Fate, but he goes into this base with a inch of HP. He was about to take him down by the side of Mercy, but then saw that retaliation happen in a very good spot. But now it's time for the Lord. They don't have Anne.
It's time for the Lord indeed. This will be a breeze for RKO to take this Lord because that Saparu is missing. So no retribution. Instead, it's going to be free Lord. But Fade is still trying to go for his hold, but I feel like he's going to kind of miss things out. But AOG is going to be right here. Perfect time to use that CC immune. But here comes the fight.
Okay, he finds his way back now, but he's getting a lot of damages, and Oh! Coming out from the Ekumar, Mountain Chakra release is going for the fight. Shutdown happened. The jungler taking down the jungler here. And Slayer of HP Artorio falls down as well. As Mega from the Mercy here. And now they're cornering out Romcom. 2 members. Look at James. He's at the inch of it. He finds his way back there as well. But into the base, it is the Lord standing in. And in the meantime, we're going to see Mercy falling down as well. And the Lord getting defended out once again. Team Shakrashine holding out the game. Can RKO pull out this game at this point? Can RKO give that 1-for-1 set in this BO3 series? Can we see a comeback? Can we see a retaliation? Or is it Shakrashine giving out the 2-0 clean sweep? Because this game is literally going with a brawl. Just see that roller coaster ride once again. I mean, tilting towards RKO. Then it's shifted towards Shakrashine. But then once again tilting towards the RKO. This is what's happening so far. Taking out the mid inhibitor. Expanding the whole jungle area for them. All those 2 tiers has been taken down. The Red Sea again converted into the Blue Sea. But there was a single move last time. And this was the score, if you remember, Bolty. 32-17. This is right now 27-17. And we saw Shakrashine pulling out the game for them. So, I mean, nostalgia, but not so far because it was just the previous game.
Indeed, man. It's just been like an oscillating round of both of the teams. Like sometimes it's on the side of Sacred Sand, sometimes it's the side of RKO. But it's supposed to be RKO getting their power spikes already, but instead they kind of lost the 4v3 fight there, which was actually a very immaculate defense coming for the side of Sacred Shrine. I'm kind of flabbergasted on the way they absolutely defended that from like 4 members coming in because you're outnumbered, but that just shows that you have the enough, you know, comfortability with your teams in terms of macro. But oh, it seems like Artori gonna get caught on this one. Bid is going to use that not the shake it, but the hard guard.
Okay, but with the Desert Tornado, he goes back there. He used the Sand Guard, but he'll be taken out by Wing. I mean, this is the first time I'm seeing this guy is really getting chunked down with that Khalid pick because of the 2 damage, we're gonna say. Now, in the meantime, split push being happened into the mid. Fansatoro goes in there, finds a mid tier, and it's just a mid tier standing in the bot side. And then it will be equal with the mid tier control, but with the inhibitors still standing strong from the 3 sides for RKO. I mean, this is the thing, how it could be possible. At first, it was 5-1. Then they find the trade so well. They find all those tiers into the top, and then just literally slip out from their pocket the game. This RKO control is so high in the game, you can say.
Just them, you know, it's just that their macro is really good, let's all say that. But oh, it's gonna be Lord spawning right now. It's not an 18-minute Lord, so it's not the enhanced one yet. So still, there is a bit of time for, I would say, Sacred Shrine to kind of make a comeback on this, but never mind, it's gonna be Mountain Shocker. And look at the flicker.
You're not ready for it. Previous fighter used hard guard as well at this point, but you're gonna see that immobilize coming out from the Angela. Brilliance used as well. Van goes in there with that. We're gonna see that Mountain Chakra released as well, but look at the damage coming in. The falls down, Van falls a lot. In the meantime, Romcom, Zem falls down. My goodness, it is a hefty trade happening there. Black Dragon emerges, but it will be the Winter Crown used with Hard Guard being continuously used as well. But now it is Mercy getting cornered there, as well as the AOG coming up. Immortality popped up as well. Mercy falls down into the hand of Romcom. That small mistake we're talking about, it just happened there once again. They were literally aggressive at this point. Throne Rolls used. Mountain Chakra released as well. But it will be Moon falling down there. He's getting chunked down by the 4 members. Taken into the heaven side. Killing spree for Romcom. The comeback happened here for Shakrashine. The roller coaster ride right now into the hand of Shakrashine. Team India about to give the 2-0 clean sweep to be RKO, that is Bhutan. Can it be possible? Or are we going to see something coming up from the side of RKO? Because this is not the end. This is just the start for RKO, I believe. And they're reflecting the wave for the Lord. There will be the hard guard coming in as well. The Lord smashed into the inhibitor. It's the time to open the Nexus. Puncture happens there. Brilliance goes in as well. Destroying out the inhibitor there into the mid. And now the Lord is getting halted out. The Black Dragon emerges as well as zoning out perfectly. And it will be defended out as well. But there you go. The flow from the minions, the chunky ones. The Lord ones are coming in there. Can it be another inhibitor? Now, everything's settled, Bolty, once again. You have a mid inhibitor taken out. We also took out that. But there you go, this Lord fight. They took out the Lord here. Romcom goes in there, finds Mercy. In the meantime, a little bit, you can say that Moon was actually saving out Diya Kumar, but then Diya Kumar finds his way with the immune, but Moon falls down. He's getting cornered by the 4 members of the Sacred Shrine. Now, it's time for the builds. We're not going to talk about the builds. It's already settled. I mean, this is the late game we're talking about.
Yeah, nothing much to be said here, of course, other than I would say the implementation of a chastised pauldron onto Moon. When you did know that the chastised pauldron, other than the passive of like attack speed reduction, like the old passive, the unique passive of dominance, other than that, I'm not sure about, you know, picking a chastise on this on this match. Maybe could have gone for something, you know, like maybe like an immortality or something else, but a chastise, I don't know. I mean, you kind of synergize that with a Guardian Helmet. Maybe it could work, but we're talking about, I would say, the true damage of a Lancelot here, because the Chastise will not help at all in terms of true damage. So maybe it could have better been a decision onto the itemization-wise. Yeah, you did pick up the Immortality now. But other than that, I feel like something that sustain a bit more. Maybe like, let's see here. Actually, no. It's pretty fine for, yeah, in terms of the itemization, the fact that they don't have a DPS, and they don't have something to go for insane burst like a mid laner. So a Tina being picked there also wouldn't make sense. So I guess they just want to make the use out of the passive. But oh, what is that, Van?
What was that? What was that? What was that? A sudden implementation and double being secured. Shutdown on the Van Satoro. Now it is a brawl happening there. The skirmish started once again. Rivet Fighter used. Slaver of HP, and it will be taken out. Blink. He doesn't have the Ferrag armor. He goes down there. And now it's just 2 members fighting out. There's 4 members from the side of Team Sacred Shrine. Can they sustain it out? The minion flow is here. The lane pressure is already there. Can it be the mighty push coming in? Let's see what will be happening. Because we're not going to see the lock coming in, because it will be spared. Those of the teams doesn't have their jungler yet. There's the hot guard coming in. They're locking out the base here. AOT comes up. The knockup happened. Immortality popped up for Fate. But there you go. The dive. The Winter Crown used here as well. And it will be a smash down onto bits. He's taken down as well. It's time for the retaliation, I believe. But still, Sacred Shrine wants to take on the fight. Black Weapon emerges. The Sand Guard being used. Artorio goes back there. So do Romcom. This lane pressure, they find all those inhibitors out from the hand of RKO. Now look at that fight, which was not expected like that. But then the bid went for the hot guard. AOG comes up. The immortality popped up as well. Then he used the Winter Crown, but the dive from Mercy. This guy was merciless with the Terizla. This guy was merciless with the Yuzong as well. This guy literally changing all the scenario for Sacred Shrine at this point. And again, the Lord Dance started. But, it will be the amazing Sandstrom. A Superman move from Artorio. Retribution. No. Fate will be the one changing the fate here, securing the Lord there as well. But the team fight still continues. Finds the Thorough, finds the kill onto Diya Kumar. James falls down. 2 men into the hand. And now the Viraga armor is not there. Immortality popped off. He does have the Viraga armor coming back as well. He used the last insanity, but he will be taken down as well. There's the Tornado. Wink is just the one standing out there. 3 men down. It's just Moon and Mercy. What will be happening at this point? Lord barging inside the tier, but they're still standing strong. They're trying their best to defend it out. 5 men going in there, and it will be Team Sacred Shrine actually taking on the Nexus at this point. But still, the defense coming in. Oh my goodness, Mercy taking down Artorio. Immortality popped up as well. Base goes down. Crowns popped up. 2-0, the clean sweep is here. It is Sacred Shrine taking on the game number 2 to mark up their wards. The voices in the head will be still standing there for RKO, because it is Team Sacred Shrine, Team India, giving out that 2-0 build-up and taking out the Team RKO in this BO3 series.
Oh my god, what just happened? Sacred Shrine pulling up a 2x comeback for no reason there. What? Oh, of course, Van Satoru has to get the MVP because of his immaculate Phantom Execution, taking out James in the process there. And also the damage dealt is just quite high. 63% T5 participation. GPM is also pretty impressive. More of like a gold laner at this point. In terms of itemization, perfect way to pick up the Malefic Roar as well, because you want the penetration paired up with the Endless and the War X True damage. That's how you melt things out. Looking at our overview, it's looking really great. But in terms of the side of RKO, man, they're always on the lead of KDA. But when in terms of objective, this is where I would say it is RKO's weakness in terms of securing objectives. That's why even though they got the macro, they got the micro in terms of leading those fights, it's always the lack of objective discipline that kind of makes them fall short. I do love this team a lot, but you know, them losing the lead 2 times, destroying up and giving a win to Sacred Shrine, it's too much for me. But of course, Wing always will get the game rating higher than Fate. But Fate also played a really good match here again. The previous match, he was the MVP. Right now, he is kind of like an MVP, but not that much of how Van Satoru performed, as you guys can see. But in terms of Diakomar here, you do see the itemizations. He actually has a brute force as well, because he was bursted down most of the time. This could kind of save you from the damage coming from Van Satoru's Lancelot, but it's to a point where Van Satoru had the extra buff for the hard guard that actually, I think, increases your sustainability, increase your movement mean, and at the same time, I think it increases your attack, I think, by a bit as well. So that just kind of chunks down the brute force armor. I think that's why I did say Diakomar also get bursted down instantly. But James couldn't do much there. I mean, he kind of did a lot with the Chaos Assault on the Darkening, but it wasn't enough to melt everybody down. Even Artorio, he picks up the counter for that, I would say the, what is that now? The HP based damage coming up. But it all cuts down with a Radiant Armor also, because the magic damage, by the end of the day, Lunox's damage is magic. So we couldn't say much on that, but the perfectness just coming from Sacred Shrine is way too much. In terms of objective, that absolutely make the play here, I would say. But Mercy also, he played a very good match. But Van Satoru, like I said, his GPM was actually high, then actually matches out the gold laner as well. So he's gonna get 2 ratings on his side with the highest damage, at the same time the GPM. But on the side of Romcom here as well, 300k damage taken. What a sandbag, as expected from Uranus. Moon also, with his signature pick, still managed to get the most assists there. That is going to be a 24. And with that being said, that's going to be a wrap. Oh, Ash is still not there, but okay, I feel like we can kind of take things out, because that is a 2-0. Or were you muted, man? Okay, all right. I actually want to make one announcement. That is actually before. This is actually the second match of today. The first match didn't happen because there was a forfeit for the side of X3 Esports from Sri Lanka. So 2 points, I would say, is going to go to the side of Nepal with September 9. It was supposed to be September 9 versus X3 Catalyst, but September 9, they got the walkover and basically more points into their group stage. But there, game number 2, Sacred Sign have it. It's still a 2-0, 2-0. Will we have that on the next match, which is going to be coming against Armageddon Esports and Onyx Paradox, which is still going to be India versus Bhutan. So can Bhutan actually make a comeback this time against Armageddon? We never know until this session is going to be happening.
22 minutes, 27 seconds of the game, a roller coaster for both teams. What a game it was. Like, sometimes we saw it as RKO, sometimes we thought it is Sacred, but then that one small mistake that happened in the last game again happened this time, and it is Van Satoru grabbing up that damage dealer from the side of RKO and taking on the button, taking on the crown, and taking on a 2-0 clean sweep against Bhutan. It's not a fairy tale ending for RKO, but I believe they will make their comeback in the saga for the next match of them. But as you mentioned, it is Armageddon and Onyx gonna having that brawl again themselves at 11 o'clock. So guys, stay tuned with us. In just 30 minutes, we'll be coming back at the 11. The clock will be 11, but there will be those 2 teams, Armageddon and Team Onyx Esports, finding their way for the victory. Might be 2-1, it might be 2-0, might be, 1-2 or 0-2. We don't know. We're not sure. But the fun, the excitement will be still there. So I hope you will all be there at 11 o'clock at 2 International. So before that, guys, we need to take a short break, and we'll be coming back soon. So stay hydrated, open up your chips packet. I will say that take up your dinner and then just come back.
Hello guys, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we are back again. You are in here and the international here right now, it's SAGA. And we are going to be going for the third best of three that we have had today, a full-on clean sweeps was what we were witnessing to this first two matches. But this time around, another Bhutan versus India teams will be going in. This is the group B that we are talking about. The group toppers versus going for the mid tables. This is gonna be Onyx Paradox going against Armageddon, and on to the casting that is gonna be me, of course, and I am gonna be joined by Hades. How are you feeling?
Well, I'm really excited for this match, and both the teams, they are really good, and yeah, it will be a good match. So it will be a redemption match for Team Bhutan. So it's going to be Onyx and Armageddon. So let's see if Armageddon pulls off a win, or if Onyx Paradox gets the redemption for RKO. So it'll be a very interesting match in Onyx Paradox. I'm really looking into those two players for now. One in the mid lane, Big Brain, and Arensky with his traditional marksman picks. Whereas Armageddon, they are also very good, They have been playing well, and they have won the recent match, so I think it should be a good momentum for them if they want to really qualify. Whereas Onyx Paradox, they are the table toppers for now, and yeah, they have to keep the lead if they want to qualify as well.
Exactly. And I think the common ground that we can talk about for Onyx Paradox and Armageddon Esports is that they are both dependent onto their goal laners. And most of the time you can see Armageddon have their golden boy here, Ito, onto the gold lane side, because when he gets his heroes like the Brody, also the Grandeurs, they usually have that good momentum to win it out. But I would like to say it's also the same for the side of Onyx Paradox, to be honest. Because when Arensky got his damage dealers into his hands, they usually have a very, very smooth run. But then honestly speaking, in this current patch, into this current meta, we have seen a lot of fighter gold laners, and I think both of these gold laners also have adapted very well. They are able to play out the Xbox, the Lapu-Lapus into the gold lane side too, and I feel like this is where the flexibility comes in for both of the gold laners here. And I would like to say this might be a setup for gold laners, and maybe, just maybe, I hope that Armageddon bring out the marksman into the gold lane side, because honestly speaking, I think Onyx Paradox are the team that adjusted better into the gold lane marksman more than Armageddon, because still Armageddon are in a place where they usually depends on the marksmen that have damages. So let's see how the draft will be looking like though.
Yep, indeed, because both the teams, they are really dependent on those marksman picks, and yeah, it is going to be a really intense one. And yeah, talking about the mid lane as well, Big Brain is also doing really good, as well as Swen out there. And looking at the bans for now, it's Onyx Paradox, they have banned CC, Lancelot, and a Yuzhong. Whereas for Armageddon, it's two roamers for now. That is going to be a Grok and a Baxia. So yeah, the bans for now, it's quite normal, like nothing out of the ordinary, just going with the traditional bans. For example, CC, she is always in the ban list, as well as the Lancelot. If they are not in the ban list, they are going to be picked up. And yeah, okay, so it's a Kimi being banned. So Big Brain on the Kimi is also really good, but yeah, I like the fact that they can go with Granger and Novaria combo. Whereas Peridot, oh man, he is also really dangerous out there with his Cathode as well as Kalea. So for now, he really got his hands on the Cathode, the first pick coming out from Onyx Paradox. And for the side of Armageddon, it is going to be a Lapu-Lapu. So Lapu-Lapu, yeah, he is very flexible for now. He can go to the EXP as well as the gold lane. So okay, that is going to be a good pick for the side of Armageddon as well.
Exactly. There's a thing about Armageddon that I hate and love at the same time, is that usually flex out the Lapu-Lapu, but I feel like Lapu is more fitting to be placed into the XP side, because you want to rotate over places and get a win onto the turtle first, because in these current packs you really want to have a good win into the first turtle, man, and you usually get outdoor snowball potential that can come through within that too. But here it's okay because Ito plays a very mean Lapu Lapu too, so that can be an option for them. But it's gonna be the Juxin that's been picked away by Armageddon, so they probably want to go for everything mid lane side now that they remove the Fanny, not the Fanny, the Kimi. Onyx Paradox, they do have an option to go for the Yishin too, but it's still too early, but never mind. It's gonna be Erensky's special, the Granger.
Yup, indeed. So Arinsky with his Granger is going to be really scary. Once he is online, then he is like, he's a player who goes along with his team. He tries to rotate as much as possible. He goes for the team fights and all. He tries to participate in most of the team fights, collecting the stacks on the Sky Pierce, and yeah, he is really good out there with his Granger. And the thing that I think Armageddon, in order to really stop him from getting those early snowballs as well as those items, they really need to go for something really strong in the gold lane, because it's really tough for it's really tough for them to choke down that gold from Arinsky. So yeah, Hayabusa out there, it is also a really good pick. He can go to the back line and really deal some insane damage with that shadow kill. And for now in the mid lane, what's left for Onyx Paradox? So the option, I think it will be good if Big Brain goes out with that Eve as well, which is also really good, as well as the Novaria. But Novaria, it's kind of risky if you have an Hayabusa in an opposition.
Yeah. Josie, I do understand that he have to pick up the Hayabusa here when he already showed the Granger, so that was a no-brainer jungle coming through from the side of Armageddon. But the fact that they still ban away the Yi Shin kind of reminds us that Onyx Paradox can still flex out. They can still go for the tankiness into the mid lane side and get a damage dealer into the jungle as well. But I feel like Yi Shin could have been let go. But honestly speaking, you cannot really take your chances. So the Fredwin is a very expected ban coming through from the side of Armageddon. But meanwhile, on to the side of Onyx Paradox, though, they have to ban away the frontliners. And usually when you see Twin Flame, he loves playing the Gatot and the Kaleas too. And if he doesn't get all those two heroes, he usually go for the Gatot, but then the Gatot was left open. That is picked away by Onyx, so he is left with the Khalid. That is the third best option that he usually go for. But without the presence of the Grow, the Khalid is usually a no option. But I feel like Armageddon still want to stick with it, because yeah, the Khalid is a very good moments creator too. But okay, Joy still picked away by Onyx Paradox when they are already a Hayabusa. But look at that, a debut pick for the two internationals. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be the Louis that we are talking about. Hey, the Louis has been rising quite a lot into the popularity. I don't understand why, but the win rate is still 50-50. So let's see how Onyx Paradox are able to make it work.
Yup, indeed. Like, I was really shocked because be an Eve coming out from the side of Onyx Paradox, but they went for a Lou.
Yeah.
Is being played from the side of Big Brain, and so for now our gold laner maybe, because gold laner or EXP, because let's see.
Oh
but
yeah.
going for that EXP side only.
My kiss grants
Oh, Ellie. Okay. And this has to be
To be
so
a Lapu Lapu gold lane.
Oh yeah, okay. But there's not gonna be a scaling hero for the side of Armageddon Riot. This is why I really hate the first pick Lapu most of the time, because it usually don't go into the hands of Polina. It rather goes into the hands of Ito, man. I mean, he plays them in Lapu, I understand, but there's not gonna be a scaling. But then again, there's a good last pick going to from Polina too, because these Ellies is definitely going to be creating havoc into the backline, mostly because they have a Grantor already. And this then definitely be a good starter for the side of Armageddon. But then again, Onyx Paradox, they are so good in the macro wise, and the better rotation that can come through for them will eventually be the space creator. But you know what, Hades? I feel like the Louis can be a great option. But then again, he is very vulnerable to the Hayabusa.
Yep, indeed, Louis is really vulnerable. But yeah, the fact that Armageddon, they don't have a scaling hero, and late game it is really going to be tough for them, because yeah, they went for that traditional, not the traditional, but the Lapu Lapu. He can dish out some damage, but in the later phase of the game, it's really going to be hard for the side of Armageddon to really, burst down those tanky members, as well as then Paradox. They have those scale, there's heavy hitters in the late games.
Exactly.
But
That's what we're talking about. Let's go into the line of zone, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ace AZA that you are witnessing another best of 3 series. Onyx Paradox versus Armageddon. A good way for Onyx Paradox. They are the top of the charts, but for Armageddon, they need to win this game to stay into the rounds here. So, quick check onto the emblem so far, Hades.
So let's see the emblems for now. It's so Louis went for the tenacity, so she Big Brain thinks that it is still going to be very vulnerable. Is a Hayabusa who is really going to lock her down, and rest normal, nothing out of the ordinary. Swain, he went for that bargain hunter, so yeah. Early.
Okay. That I feel like bargain hunter for Swain. I think he wanna have the damage early on so that they'll be able to have a good rotation as well. But onto the other side though, Twin Flame might be getting chunked down by Denson with the dashes that he have, but it's just gonna be a healy poly for them. But onto the other side, Josie as well getting to the top 4, to level 4 I mean. But Paulina level 4 just yet might be trying to drone them out just a little bit. That is the sustain coming through from the aliens, will not be taken down anytime soon.
So okay, so it's the first turtle already being spawned, and it is Armageddon. So I think it might be a turtle. Oh, but it is a clutch.
That is going to be a big cut steal coming through from the side of Onyx Paradox. Josie, man, I never doubted your retribution, of course, to miss it out. Nevertheless, onto the other hand, Paulina might be getting a little bit of a momentum here, but missing out onto the Thorn, but that is going to be okay. And then again, a bit resources being burned down. The Ginya reaction coming through onto the mid side, not doing anything much. But Ito, onto the other hand, rotating quite early, trying to go in. The British fighter coming through as well. Big Flame might be in trouble. That's going to be stuck coming through. The Revitalizer being popped as well. The Land Breaker will be used, but no amount of damage will be there. But there's going to be that coming through. AOZ at the backline, nothing much, but first, but being secured by Jensar with the electrifying beams, and he's gonna be able to take one more down. Twin Flame getting taken down as well. The shadows coming through. Zuzi trying to go in for more, but it's gonna be the recall coming through from Patty Dut. So we now the dominance right here, all in favor for the side of Onyx Paradox.
That was really a good team fight coming from the side of Onyx Paradox, and yeah, the fact that Big Brain was really aware that there might be someone in that mid push, so he was really aware, as well as Predator. Oh, but that's Twin Flame getting taken down yet again, and it's Kazanski. That was really bad for him there.
Yep, exactly. 3-0 is the score, but right now immunity coming through. It's gonna be the throw to the back lines. The damage coming through. Back Big Brain will be taken down as well. They are still gonna go for the chase. Very not taken down too. They will not be able to do anything right now. Then down into the vision, trying to go in. Let's see the beat coming through as well. He might be able to get a stack onto Swain right now. The electrifying beat coming in. He has the damage too, but Swain will be taken down. But then again gets in trouble. Josie with the shadow, able to take him down. Paulina, but down quite low, have to flicker away to safety. That was a good read coming through from the side of Armageddon. It might be a re-engage coming through from Ito right now, getting a stun onto Kazanski. Might be trying to go in for more. Twin Flame, he does not really have the damage to try to go in. He will be from Kazansky with the last shot onto Twin Flame. The Turtle is already up, and both of the teams are actually very ready to try to go in for more. Kazansky already there, joining out the top. Polina just trying to dive in with the Alice. He does not really have the backups coming through, so Dansang with the last one onto the retribution will be able to take the Turtle down.
Yep. At this point of the time, I think Twin Flame he really needs to be, good right now, because he has already been taken down 3 times, and it is really scary. Arinsky, oh, he escapes that one. Josie was trying. Arinsky right now, no pressure at all. He really has a good goal lead as well, a 0. And yeah, he is really scaling for now. Whereas for they really need to come up with a strategy right now and really need to shut down those players. Oh, Arinsky might be in trouble. It's 3 men from the side of...
Okay, two automatic run down Arinsky. No way to survive. That was the treatment that any goal laner will be suffering when you are onto the marksman side. The bottom lane will be taken down. Big brain onto the mid side. It's gonna be a settle kill coming through from Josie. He's still able to flicker away, but onto the bot lane, Peridot trying to save onto this turret right now. Might be getting in trouble, taken down very low. He will not be able to survive, but he will be able to, because onto the other side, Kazangsi trying to go in, able to join the side of Armageddon away. He does not really have the damage, but true, he will be trying to go in, look for more. No shadow kills onto the hands of Ito right now. He does not really try to go in, but that's gonna be an okay engage coming through from the side of Armageddon.
Yep, that was really out in this map, because they really need to shut down that Granger, and in order to do that, he needs less map control, and taking that first tier turret in the Andy for the side of Armageddon, and Granger, he is going to have a tough time. After all, he just does not have the map control, but let's see how it goes, because now we are heading to the 3rd turtle of the game, and let's see who takes it, because it's already a duo turtle for the side of Onyx Paradox, and maybe a steal from Armageddon as well.
There is a good joining coming through from Swain and Polina as well. They are trying to join away every possible engage, but nevertheless it's going to be a stun coming through as well. Then it's fine, big pop too, and it's going to be Twin Flame trying to dive into the turtle right now. Ito will be able to take Denson down. One more AOD is what it takes, but that's going to be not enough. Peridot next onto the block will be removed as well, but Arensky onto the run. Kazansky taken down very low, forced to recall out, and they will be able to get the turtle for the side of Armageddon.
Yep, that was, I think, Onyx Paradox, they were kind of hasty, because knowing the fact that they were kind of underestimating that stun duration, immobilization from Throne of Rain, as well as Swain with the perfect follow-up for that short immobilization. Gideon is the one who is leading the gold charts, and the map is kind of looking bad for the side of Onyx. No.
I think there is a problem where we didn't see Arinsky was taken down. So 2 that's already for the Grandeur, which is not very good, but onto the mid side as well, there might be something happening from Peridot here, together with Twin Flame, the Divers, and will actually be committed onto the top lane side. So Ito, he have the Brace Fighter trying to figure away. The stun is coming through as well. That might be a damage, a lot of damage coming through. Twin Flame with the Johnny will be walking away with the Raising Sandstorm, but it's not going to be enough. And Rensky will be taking him down. The Storm Road coming through as well. Peridot trying to go in. He does not really have the damage coming through, but it's going to be the Revital Spring Pop again. The jump coming through from Kazansky trying to zone them away. It's going to be the Crimson Beacon being popped by Swain as well. The Demoralization coming through time and time again. The re-engagement is out there, but not much of a damage from both of the sides. No one will be taken down because Polina or even Kazansky as well, so very tanky, but nevertheless it's gonna be AOD onto the mid lane. It's gonna be Break Brain taken down, and Rensky will be taken down as well. It's gonna be double kill for Mr. Grander right now. Polina taken down as well. The Shadow kill will be coming down to Kazansky, but it's not gonna be enough. Then Song might be able to walk away. The low HP coming to Flicker for Rensky into the line. Is gonna be able to take the kill. kill onto Josie as well, but they're still going for the run. He might be able to take it down. Twin Flame in trouble, getting caught to 2 members right now, but no, it will not be enough. This is gonna be an unofficial wiped out coming through from the side of Onyx Paradox.
They really did a good job. That Peridot with that AOG landing perfectly on Swain and gets taken down out there, and that sidestep from Densang, look at that. Oh my god, that sidestep from Densang. He knew that Twin Flame is going to go with that flicker combo, and yeah, he was sure. And man, that was really clutch from him. As well as Arinsky, he is now online with his Granger because I think now he has around 40 or 40 stacks, maybe 40 something stacks out there, and it is really going to hurt to the side of Armageddon. And yeah, although he had 2 deaths already, but now he is online, and it's really going to cause a trouble. And yeah, the fact that Onyx Paradox, they played so well in that last team fight, and now they are leading back, so they are not backing off so easily.
They're not, but look at the position of Twin Flame here. Trying to do something, giving out a little bit of a reason. The Lord is already marching to the mid lane side here again, but the bottom lane is what Onyx Paradox wanted to go for here, and it will be successful because honestly speaking, they have a very, very good momentum right now. But Kazanski, man, he doesn't really care. He's really going from the bot lane side as well, but there might be a little bit of a re-engagement coming through, but the mid lane is what they want to focus on, but it will not be taken down. Just one turret will be removed onto the bottom lane side, so that is going to be a big one in the flames. We have the conceal. Trying to go in. The Storm Rose coming through. The stun on the 2 members right now. The damage is there. Rensky still onto the field. He'll be able to get 2 members down. Swain, he will be taken down as well, but without taking 1 more kill. But Josie on the other hand, still onto the run. Ito will be trying to defend it all. The 2 brothers are still caught into the mid-storm. Oh, they might be taken down. Legendary for Erensky. Ito, the Soul Survivor coming through as well. He might be taken down very low. The Revitalize coming through. The base is what they want to go for. He will not be able to defend the head, and the focus of Erensky will be the base. And Onyx Paradox, with just 1 team fight, they are able to get out the first win.
That was really clean from the side of Onyx Esports out there. Onyx Paradox, they really did a clean job out there. Twin Flame, he had an idea, going from the backside, trying to really lock down Big Brain or Erensky out there, as well as it was Paulina who went with that Alice flicker combo out there with Throne of Rain, but did not manage to catch Erensky out there. And that was the point where they really had that upper hand, because Erensky was really free hitting out there, and the fact that Big Brain survived a little bit long, and yeah, he could have he could dish out the damage. But that was really clean. And for now we have MVP Kazanski on that Esmeralda. Man, this guy on that EXP side, he is doing a really good job throughout this series. He has been very consistent, and yeah, all throughout this game, those clutch falling star moon as well as the sustain from that Esmeralda was really crazy. And yeah, he deserved that MVP, as well as Erensky, who was on legendary after that. Come on, man, just don't give him that Granger. That's just what you can hope for now, because with that Granger, he is really crazy. I think he has really a good win rate with this Granger in this series as well, in this tournament.
I think he went for the second build onto the Skypisha, and he died 2 times into the early game. And after that, he came back so good. Double kill he had gotten, and that means that 2 stacks directly already. And then he came unstoppable. 8 kills down the drain, and that was all 4 stack for the Sky piece. And I feel like Ito also did a really amazing job onto the Lapu Lapu, man. He was always there trying to create spaces for the team, but they let out the damages. If they had Akimi or something else into the mid lane side, it could have really worked well, because the Zusian doesn't really have the damages, and the soul damage output was dependent on Josie, but Josie wasn't able to find any openings that he could kill onto the Hayabusa too. But that kind of become effective for them, because onto the other side, if we focus onto and the joy too. He was able to find the backlines time and again, and that kind of sets him apart into those team fights most of the time. But into the mid lane though, we have two a utility mid laners. I would say they were very helpful. But yeah, I think in this scenario also, team he did not really perform really bad, but the fights that they were trying to engage on, it really turned down bad because they were so behind onto those gold. If they were actually equal in goal with Onyx Paradox, the chance to flank could have worked out, because at one point also we could see Twin Flame was trying to get an engage, and there was also a synergy coming through from the side of Armageddon, but they were lacking out the damages, and Evensky was actually free hitting.
Yep, Arinsky was really free hitting out there, and it is going to be Densang with the highest GPM as well as the damage.
What?
Man was really, hard hitting those backlines time and again. And compared to Josie, he was more online, more proactive in the map, and yeah, he was doing his job as a Joy. He going to the backline, dishing out the damage, even securing the kills. Whereas Josie, he really had a
It went off, but okay. Okay, right. I don't think we can hear you now, Hades, but okay, it's okay. When you get back, we will hear you. It's amazing though, to be honest, because we're able to get out there a good game from Armageddon, because I don't think they were lacking in as a secret, because there is also a fact that they were losing out into the goals, and that they weren't able to find or create the greatest momentum so far. Yeah, I think the visionary was there. I know what they were trying to do. The spacings was there, Twin Flame trying to look for a flank, but I would have liked if they had catch Arensky there into that last fight that they were taking, because if they weren't able to take, at that point Arensky was actually free hitting. The damage were all into the hands of Kazansky, and Kazansky couldn't die. And there's also a zone coming through from the side of Dansang too. He was diving almost always into the backside, and there was no way Swin was able to walk in right there. And the sets were good, but there wasn't any amount of great magic damages or burst that can help them down, because they have a goal in Lapu Lapu, they have a utility into the mid side as well, and the only damage source was Josie, and Josie, the Hayabusa, cannot really do anything in groups. He's more better if he gets the damages onto a solo target. That's what usually for assassins. Yeah, that flank was actually perfectly amazing, but yeah, if they had a little bit of a damage dealer onto the backlines who is very, very safe, it could have been a marksman instead of the Lapu Lapu. I'm not complaining other gameplays of Ito, but he was doing really, really well. The way he was able to rotate, he wasn't letting Arensky get the farm. But then again, when the team fight comes through, Arensky was actually beating, and at that point, you can't really stop a Grunter who is in trouble of taking down anytime soon. And I would have liked if Josie was focusing more onto Arensky rather than Big Brain, because Big Brain was more of a utility, a support for them, and Arensky was the main damage dealer.
Yep, indeed, like Josie could have focused more on to Arensky, but yeah, the angle was not there. Although in the first phase, yeah, they got a kill to the side of Arensky, also took down the tower in the bot lane, but unfortunately, in the later phase of the game, they just fall back because other members of Onyx Paradox were also scaling really well out there. So yeah, they really had a tough time after that later phase of the game, and as we said, yeah, they really didn't have a pure damage dealer except for Josie. There was no one who was going to deal that burst damage. It was only Josie, and the fact that picked up a utility mage as well as a fighter gold lane, that was the main problem for the side of Armageddon Esports. But for now, let's see how they are going to come up with in response And looking at the drafting phase, it's going to be a Grok from the side of Armageddon, who is always on the ban list, and as well as the Lancelot. So Onyx Paradox, I have seen like them really banning out that Lancelot most of the time, and I think like it's either they are not going to play and they are not letting that opponents play as well. And we all know the fact that Lancelot is really crazy out here in this meta. In the recent game, we have seen Van Satoru dealing, going for that crazy plays as well. And yeah, they thought that it's better not to give Lancelot to the side of Team India.
Actually true. Van Satoru. But for here, Josie as well, he loved playing the Lancelot. He used to be more of a fighter utility jungle, but then he could transition back into the assassin, that is the Lancelot and the Hayabusa. So very understandable. Onyx Paradox, they banned away the Lancelot because that is usually what you want to be banning onto the red side. But as always, Armageddon, they always ban out the CC and the Grok. The Grok is usually their comfort, their regular ban, but the CC is more blue side ban for them because they don't usually play the CC into the first phase, because I don't think Ito plays the CC. It's definitely more into the hands of Paulina into the XP side, and I don't think you want to play the CC into the XP this meta because the user can come through all the time. And the Bastion also taken away, but on the other hand, Gatot banned away by Onyx. Onyx, they really know what they are doing, because Twin Flame, he's very comfortable onto the Gatot. Either you get denied the Gatot or you just ban it away. So Onyx, they have to ban it away. So what are their options? They can ban out the Kimi here, because if they don't, Armageddon will first pick the Kimi.
Yep, I think like Swain is really comfortable with that Kimi pick as well. We have seen a lot of Kimi plays, but they are going for the Esmeralda. So
Okay.
I think that it's either we play those heroes or we just don't let them play. I think they are just going for that thing right now, and Armageddon, they can go for an easy Kimi right now. And yep, it is a Kimi, and it is going to be on the hands of Swain.
They need frontline here now. I like Kimi when there is a frontliner like the Hylos, even the Grok, but the Grok is already banned, so the Khalid can also work, but I don't think it's really necessary. Well, look at this. It's gonna be the Hilda and the Yu Zhong all together. Oh my goodness, solid first picks coming through. Kezang's key onto the Yu Zhong, man. Oh my goodness, and that's gonna be credited. Well, one downside of a Yu Zhong is that when you pick out the Yu Zhong, you kind of need the Yu Zhong to have another frontliner, not the Hilda. Most of the time, they usually go for the combination of a Yuzong or a Hylos, because that is a very tanky frontliner. But then again, the Hilda can be a productive roamer into the early stages. But man, I think it's too expensive of a pick coming through from the side of Onyx. But then again, the Kimi will not be really having a great time. There is altogether, the Hilda and the Yuzong. But look at that! What do we see? The comfort coming through into the hands of Twin Flame. I never seen, Hades, to be honest. I don't like a Kalea together with a Kimi. The grade is good, yeah, but the front line is gonna be lacking, because this is gonna be forcing Paulina to go for a very, very great hero that cannot die, and Josie, he can go for the utility.
Yep, I think that's going to be the strat for the side of Armageddon, but because to pair up with the Kalea, we really need something you need something really good. And then there is a Kimi, and Kimi, although she can dish out a lot of damage, as you said, she really needs someone who can tank for her in order for her to deal the damage. And yep, it is going to be a Hayabusa from the side of Onyx Paradox. Densang on that Haya. Oh my god, the dive in from the side of Onyx Paradox, this looks really scary.
Yeah.
There is a Hayabusa, Hilda, and a Yuzhong. So the backline of Armageddon, they really need to be careful for this. The position needs to be really good for now, because if you get caught, you're just deleted out of the map. It's Hayabusa and Yuzhong, and come on, as a Kimi and Granger, you really will have a hard time to escape. So Armageddon Esports, they really need to come up with a plan in order to deal with that backline, as well as go for that utility. All right, it's going to be a Herod and a Eve being banned from the side of Armageddon.
I think this is a Fredrin pick, man, for Armageddon.
Oh,
So,
Fredwin is banned, I guess, Debbie.
Onyx can ban. Okay. Onyx can ban the Fredrin. Did they ban the Fredrin? Yeah, they
Yeah.
banned the Fredrin.
They banned the
My
Fredwin.
eyesight are bad already, I think. Well, it could have, the band's already through, but Armageddon was just screaming Fredrin, so... Okay, another Lu Yi coming through. Okay, this is gonna be a utility into the jungle for Joji. Fourious another time for the hands-on Polina, I don't know, because he's gonna be suffering into the early game. I can't see
Yeah.
who's wrong. I would
Yeah.
love for Terizla to come through, man, but nevertheless, Fourious can also work. But Lucas can be an awesome man. I don't know. I don't see any other. He go for the. There's no other assassins. Like Export. Okay, Export is also
Okay,
good.
Export.
It's not the best, man. But hey, what will Arensky be picking?
Oh.
Claude! What? Okay, this is good. Purify,
Come
right?
on. Yeah, Purify. And yeah, that DPS is really going to hurt in the later phase of the game as a Cloud. But come on, what Onyx Paradox right now are doing is just, okay, we're just going to go for that backline. Just delete those 2 core damage dealers, and then yeah, we're alright because they have the sustain. They have the sustain from the side of Yuzhong as well as the Hilda, and the damage output is also really crazy because they already have Louis, Hayabusa, and a Clot. So there is going to be a lot of bursts. So yeah, Onyx Paradox they did a really good job in this draft, as well as the side of Armageddon. Export, as you said, not the best pick, but yeah, I think it kind of works. But the matchup, it's really going to be tough in the EXP because Fovius is going to have a tough time against the Yuzhong.
Yeah, that is not a winning lane that we are talking about. A lot of dive composition coming through for Onyx Paradox. Everyone is on their own. They are independent, except for Big Brain, that is. But onto the other side for Armageddon, the Kimi and the Granger, they are gonna be very vulnerable. They don't really have a frontliner that can protect them. It can actually be Josie who's always gonna be tanking it out. But hey, that was the lineup that we got. A first win already secured by Onyx Paradox. This is the second game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the land of Dawn. Ace AZA is what you are witnessing right now. Game number 2. Will Armageddon be able to equalize onto the game set? Or is it gonna be a clean sweep for the side of Onyx Paradox? Only time will tell execution better. So yeah, let the game begin though.
Okay, so it's going to be Onyx and Armageddon, and for now it's just the mid lane. We are having some brawl out there. Twin Flame is out there, and yeah, it is Kalea is really good out there with the heals, but yeah, the damage from the Louis, the yin yang reaction, the burst is also out there. So yeah, it is going to be tough one, as well as in the gold lane. I think Ito will have a good time compared to Arensky for now, because a Granger really dominates in the lane in the early phase of the game, but yeah, in the later phase it is going to be troublesome for Granger as well.
Exactly, but the top lane, Twin Flame might be in trouble. It's gonna be the shadow kill connecting. Kazanski will be able to grab the first blood, and it's gonna be taken down. The early start of the game, the XP will be able to create a good momentum right now. The turtle is already Pereda trying to go onto Swain. He does have to hammer bomb onto Swain as well. You might be getting caught though. There's gonna be a knockout, and Swain will be able to get the revenge coming through, but it's gonna be Kazanski trying to go in for more. He might be getting caught, and he'll be taken down. Polina with the last hit. The turtle is already at Twin Flame, still ready with the heal onto the passive right now. Densung does not have the set of kill just yet, might not try to go in. He's gonna be getting caught on. The stun's coming through as well, but Big Brain also into the picture. Back again, last insanity, but Densung will be able to get the retribution right on point, but Swain will be able to take him down. Put it onto the other, trying to go in. The blazing to coming through from Irensky. He will will be dealing out the damage as though the dive coming through as well for Kazansky. He will be taken down very low and he will be removed from the picture yet again. Big break hard to the Misaminal with the divers, but he will be able to take Swain down right now to the Misaminal. Peridot trying to jump in. Polina will be taken down to Ito. Back into the picture. He does not really have the damage, but that is going to be the dominance being sold upon by the hill that the recalls are coming through. Twin Flame,
Oh my god.
no level 4 just yet, and they will not be able to engage.
Yep. At first, I thought that Armageddon was winning the team fight, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, because of that flying cloud, they came for the retaliation very soon. And yeah, it's 4-4 on that score. And yeah, I think Onyx Paradox got favored because that was a clutch steal from the side of Tensang.
That was actually amazing because there is always a joke that we use. Josie doesn't have perfect retribution because onto the locality too. We usually joked about him, not being good at the retribution, but he used to find a very good momentum with that. But this time around, I think Tensang knows that he'll be able to win out there with confidence, so he went in without even having the shadow kills too. But he traded his life for that, so I don't think it's worth it. But still, 4-4 is the score that we have right now. 1k gold lead for the hands of Onyx Paradox.
In the first stage, I think those overextension from the side of Peridot and Kazansky, they got paid off by that kills, but yeah, Onyx Paradox, that retaliation fire from them was really good. And looking at now, I think it's Arensky who got his first item out there, the corrosion sight out, and Tsunami Slam being used and the flicker as well. Peridot might be taken down.
Okay, it's gonna be Swain. That's gonna be the last hit that he's gonna be receiving right now. Kazansky to the mid side, trying to get a stun. He's gonna be getting jammed. Ito will be taking down the dragon. Super survivability, but then Senkai to the miss of it all might be getting chunked down. The shadow skill coming through as well. The 3 members will not be able to get the damages done, but to the backline it's gonna be big break getting caught here. The Yunkan reaction coming through. He's still able to survive. The jump is in. Kazansky with the protection. He will be able to turn 4 people away from his mates right there. The turtle going to the hands of Onyx Paradox right now. Petty Dutch with the calls, with the recall taunt coming through, just trying to stir out the dominance. But right here, right now, it's gonna be the flash coming in. Peridot will be able to take Twin Flame down. He's trying to go in for more. There's another damage, and he's gonna be getting out a double kill. But Swain able to grab a kill on to Kazansky, and then some will be falling down as well. Peridot still able to survive, running away, and he will not be getting chased upon the lack of damage coming through from the side of Armageddon. Will not be helping them in the cave. Peridot still giving out all of the stuns, man. That was such an annoying moment to witness.
Yep, indeed, Peridot being, he's playing this mind games for now, trying to spam those recalls and all. And yeah, but for now, I think it's still even square in that kills. But yeah, the fact that Onyx Paradox are getting those objectives, it's really good. And yeah, for now, they really traded off with that tower down in the bottom side. And yeah, it still looks good for both the teams because they have, great scaling in the late game as well. Paulina might be in trouble out there, and that first.
Nah, man, that was actually very bad for Armageddon. That was just the guy who's supposed to sustain everything, and he cannot. And I think the build is definitely gonna be for the first build, Dominance Ice for Paulina. And I don't think he'll be getting it early anytime soon. But hey, that's gonna be a good Tsunami Slam on Tamarilo. He does have the flicker, able to walk away. Swain might be getting caught though, but he will be able to jump down to safety right there. A close call. But Onyx Paradox, they are still able to survive with all of those engages.
Yep, he got, very lucky out there. That flicker was on right time, but a little bit bad luck for the side of Armageddon because they could have taken down Big Brain, but a little bit of miscalculation. Tensang trying to go for Swain out there.
That was a miss onto the shadow. but he still have the Setter kill. The Setter will be out anytime soon. Right now he's level 9 for Josie here, so they might eventually try to go for the contest, but no, Densan will be able to get it to the free lot right here. But they might be enjoying coming through. Bottom lane is what they want. Top lane being secured by Ito here without dying. That's definitely gonna be the best case scenario for now. The diversion coming through onto the top lane side. This is gonna be a great rotation that they will be able to visit out. But hey, Twin Flame might be getting an engage onto Kazansky. Have the dragon still able to survive. There's another member able to survive with 1 HP, and there's nothing they can do about it. But hey, Densan trying to go in, getting knocked upon, but he will not be going in full on.
Yeah, the fact that Onyx Paradox, come on, they are very lucky for now. It's 2 times, and both the times they escaped. First it was Big Brain, and now it's Kazansky who has escaped with very low HP. Okay, so we can see Paulina is getting, very low with that damage coming out from Louis. Oh, that might be a
kill. Dancing, man, and that is gonna be a split kill from Dancing right now. But Swain still onto the chase, has the flicker, but it's gonna be the hammer on the head with the bong. Swain will be falling down as well, but Twin Flame guy trying to go in for the chase. He might be able to take Merida down, but the slash is definitely going through, but he is still able to survive. That was a fast moving heal that we are seeing right now without the flicker, by the way, and that is gonna be messing with the mentality of Armageddon. Yeah, he got it locked in, bro.
Yeah, I think Peridot for this time is really confident. Bro is like, come on, I will kill someone with that flicker, and still I'll manage to escape. And yeah, he did it. Like, his words were there, his actions were also there. So yeah, Peridot is being very, what do you say? Like, he's taunting his opponents time and again. Those recalls, the fact that he's spamming the recalls. Oh, shadow kill. Swain might get taken down.
That's gonna be another kill coming through for Denzel right there. Swain will be another one getting taken down. But on the other hand, Peridot, man, yeah, he's gonna be here into the bushes. But Josie with 2 damage, trying to get the flames on, trying to get out the damage is done. So no center kill for Denzel right now. But hey, interesting enough, Kazansky will be popping out the dragon, and the Lord is just up right now. But nevertheless, Trinity already built up by the Claude Erensky will be having the damages that required here. But still, it might actually be a good one for Armageddon right now, because they know that the dragon is not there. They do have all the resources available. Ito is also getting the farm that he requires. So let's see how they'll be able to execute this out.
Yep, I think Ito also got that Malefic gun out there, and it's Malefic Roar, I think. Yep, it is the Malefic Roar he got, and yeah, the damage is there for the side of Armageddon, but Kazansky, that's what I'm talking about.
Shadow kill coming through onto the backline, might be in trouble. It's gonna be Densan getting caught here. Will be removed and Swain with the last able to take it down. No user of the retribution for the side of Onyx Paradox. The Lord will be free for the taken. Onyx Paradox, they need to focus onto the mid lane side so that they will be able to have a good compensation. Top lane is what they're gonna be going for. Lord will be given free lane right there because they don't have the jungle, but they'll be trading out onto the top lane turret here.
Turret has been destroyed.
Okay, so that was, Densan. I think like he barely managed to escape with that quad shadow, but got caught up by Twin Flame, I guess. And yeah, that was, a really turning point for the side of Armageddon, because now they have the Lord. And Ito, I think he also has some stacks on the Sky Pierce, and the fact that Ito really burst down Kazansky out there with just a few Rhapsodies, it is going to be very scary for the side of Onyx Paradox, because they know how much a Granger hurts once he gets that Sky Piercer.
Oh, trips and falls, Twin Flame going in! It's gonna be the Tsunami Slam on the Big Brain! Ito will be getting another stack with the kill he have right now, but the mid lane is what they want to focus on. The mid lane will be taken down as well, but the bottom lane though, it's gonna be Dancing onto the Hayabusa trying to clear out the Lord, but still Armageddon are marching their way down onto the bottom lane. They are trying to spawn it out. He will be safe to recall. Hey, Swain! He couldn't go in there! Oh my dude, it's gonna be the standard kill! Dancing able to get a kill onto the base right now. There's gonna be Twin Flame trying to go in. He does have the stack and the Tsunami damage as well. The heals coming through, but another hit, and Paulina will be able to take him down with a recall. That is dominance, but Spain. What was that? Did this decision make him a dude?
Yeah, because of that, quite mistake from Swain, they could not really do a great job with that Lord. And yeah, I think it's really a good trade because Tensung got the kill and the Lord was also taken down very early. Like they could not push out the inhibitors, and yeah, still a W for the side of.
Okay. Okay, the dragon will be going forth as well, but that was actually good for Paulina, right? He was able to knock two of the members down because if it wasn't, they will be trying to go in for more, but it's gonna be a set, it's gonna be duo. Slam getting tucked upon by Rinsky with the blazing duel will be able to take a twin flame down, but other than Paulina with the damage on the backline is gonna be ditched down with a shadow kill. Able to take Spin down right away, the damage onto the backline as well, trying to go for the chase on the Ito right now. Peridot will not be able to flicker on Ito, but still he has to be very, very careful. The heals are still onto the chase, the cover on the head. Peridot with the last is gonna be a shutdown for Ito.
Yep, it could have been worse for the side of Armageddon, but yeah, they were quite lucky. And yeah, Arensky gets taken down before Paulina was taken down out there. And yeah, the Tsunami Slam on Peridot, which was not really a good, target to be caught, because there are those backlines who were freely hitting that blazing duet. From the side of Arensky, really did a good job out there, and Paulina, he barely managed to escape.
Yeah, that was actually good job from both of the XP laners, because I think also the goals that have been made by mainly from the XP sides too. But hey, Twin Flame, they might not be going for the ultimate here, so it's okay. Peridot cannot be bested down that easily because yeah, they need Ito to be there. But hey, onto the other side, the lore is already up. This will be a hit or miss for Armageddon as well as Onyx Paradox right now. Peridot's onto the bottom lane side. Josie, he'll have to try to spot them away, because if they don't, the vision will not be there. They need to take care of the top lane as well. But Peridot will be spotted out right now, but it's yeah, they do also have a vision on Dansung, so the lot will be ignored here, but they need to have a control onto this map right now, which is Twin Flame, which is what Twin Flame is trying to do, but Peridot is also onto the same duty here.
And the fact that, Onyx Paradox, they can really move out fast because there is the Claude who has really a high movement speed, and that, Louis is also out. Oh, Twin Flame.
Peridot might be getting taken down quite low. It's gonna pop there as well. The lore is what they want to focus on. Twin Flame with the coming to him, trying to go in for more, but the damage is in. He will be able to walk away. No resources being wasted, but the lore still onto the duty by Josie right now, getting the chunk upon there. Arensky still into the picture as well as Dansung. They have two retribution right now. Arensky, he does have the damage. The blazing duet still out there, but Paulina might be getting caught in the midst of it all. He's still onto the jump, chasing away Kazansky for the picture right now, but Twin Flame, he might have to do something out here, but that's now with the retribution still. Yet again, able to get the lore, but onto the other hand, Peridot will be able to grab a kill onto Paulina right now. The lore is still in favor for the side of Onyx Paradox, and this is gonna be a fallback for Armageddon.
Oh my god, that retry from the side of Tensung, it's not once, it's not twice, it's time and again. Tensung has proven that he has that better retry compared to Josie. And Josie, come on, man, that was what Armageddon was fighting for. Like Paulina went for that full zone out still, and that was, not a sacrifice sacrifice to be made out there.
If this was a win for Retribution, I think could have been good, but hey man, Josie, this is Josie, I'm not surprised, but hey, this is gonna be the diversion coming onto the top lane side. Ito might be in trouble, it's gonna be Twin Flame with the chase down. He might be getting knocked out though. One and away, and Arensky will be getting the kill onto Twin Flame there. The Lord is still healthily available onto the top lane side. Peridot trying to go in for the zone. The dragon is what they are waiting for. There we go. The dragon's coming in. Immunity out there. The Lord will be missing. The turret is what the Lord is gonna be hitting right now. There might be a re-engagement coming through, but the shadow onto the back line. With the test, another getting the outplay on Dansung. That is gonna be a kill for Ito right there. The Winchan is a lifesaver, and this is gonna be them able to defend out onto their inhibitors.
That was really sad for the Tensung out there. He could not use that shadow kill, and oh my god, the damage is crazy from Ito as well. It was in half HP Hayabusa and it just got shut down with just one Death Sonata.
Yeah.
So I'm, I just want to know how many stacks does he have on that Ranger for now. And Kazanski, man, he was just, extending too much out
Yeah.
there. Look at the damage from Ito. Oh my god, that's really crazy. Oh, he is very low.
Oh, Peridot with the flicker, and that's gonna be the final blow. On the twin flame, but he might be taking that very low speed. Onto the run, he will be one-in away the hammer for the grab goal like for Peridot. The 3 members down. Onyx Paradox, they are still onto the chase. They are trying to get the end of the game, but there's still standing Josie and Polina being the only person alive. The defense is gonna be immaculate, but this is gonna be 5 members coming through. Onyx Paradox, the Dragon Pop there as well. Erensky, he have the damages in. The Blazing Demand coming through as well. The damages are in. He's going for more, but then Sam will be able to remove out the immortality from Josie there. This is gonna be a defense that I'm looking for, but Ito back to the picture right now. It's gonna be that jump coming through as well. Polina jumping onto but it was a successful as a decent game coming through from the side of Twin Flame right there, but the top lore is what they want to focus on. This is gonna be Armageddon waiting, trying to defend.
Erinsky out there. Okay, so it's Twin Flame who got
Twin
that.
Flame, another one. Wow. Okay, that's
Kazanski.
gonna be Kazanski taken down. Polina trying to zoom in again. Yet again, the back right. He's still able to survive. Polina will be taken down as well. The immortality being popped to Ito. He's still able to get another kill on his own. He's still onto the chase onto the run, but it's gonna be Erensky with the double kill. He's still going for more the basic attacks. And Peridot trying to get a chase and rescue with the triple kill, and he might be able to get the Mayday, but no. It's gonna be Big Bane with the steal, but the diversion's coming through onto the other side. Peridot trying to go for the bounce onto Josie right now without the forever. He will take it down very low, but still, it's gonna be a chase, and that is gonna be the perfect timing. The immortality spot by Peridot here. He might be taken down very low, but still not enough. Lost insanity with the final one to have to save the base, but it's gonna be Big Brain taking him down. And Onyx Paradox with the last hit on the base, they will be able to clean sweep these best of 3 series.
Man, Onyx Paradox, they have proven why they are the table toppers of Group B. That was really a clean sweep coming out from the side of Onyx Paradox of Team Stan, and yeah, that was a really good game, one which was really intense. But come on, they were just dominating in the later phase of the game. That micros and macros come from all the players of Onyx Paradox was really crazy. And the fact that Peridot, man, he was not only just recalling, not only being not only taunting, but oh my god, he was just he had a godlike, he got a godlike, I guess, if I'm not wrong, with that Hilda. And
Yeah,
for
he
now
did.
we have Erensky as the MVP of this game number 2. Man, it's like, okay, if there is no Granger, I have different cards on my sleeves as well. And yeah, it was a cloud from Erensky with the MVP. Man, this guy, he's just he never stops getting this MVP, no matter it was the first game where Kazanski got it, but yeah, within the series he gets 1 or 2 MVP, and that's for sure. And looking at the game, it was quite long compared to the first one. It's 19 minutes 35 seconds game, and yeah, it was really even. But the fact that Josie, he needs to really improve on those retributions, the objective securation from the side of Armageddon Esports. That's what that costs them this game, because Paulina, he did an insane job out there. Like, he was zoning out 4 or 3 members of Onyx Esports, and the fact that Densang still managed to get that retry in that Lord fight was just insane. Come on, Josie, you gotta do better out there. And oh my god, 6-1-10 KDA on that Claude is really insane. And yeah, Erensky, he's just like, man, I'm not going for that this fighter meta. I'm going for my traditional MMs only, because I have my trust in them. And yep, he really showed out here. Whereas here, Josie, okay, for the game he had the better stats, the better KDA, but man, if as a jungler all you gotta do is secure those important objectives, which Densung did much better than Josie. Whereas Big Brain, he also did a really good job out there. That yin yang reaction, those damage, as well as those teleportation coming in from him was right on time. And Peridot, man, I'm not going to talk about him because he just did whatever he had to do in this game.
It was
Oh my god,
always on the
that's
run for Ito, right? I think
yeah. He was
Ito
chasing
killer.
Ito and swinging time and again. He was like, flicker out, I'm going to kill him and I'm going to escape.
Yeah.
Which recalls, oh my god. And the fact that Hilda got, I think he is the one who got the highest kill out there. 8 kills with a god like Peridot, man, you are just insane. He's not a tank for now, he's not a roamer. He is the assassin Hilda out there. And here we can see Erinsky with the highest GPM as well as the damage. 105k damage on that cloud is really insane, because time and again he had some insane clutches with that blazing duet, landing onto 3 members of the side of Armageddon Esports. Whereas Peridot, he not only secured kills but also the damage taken, 201k damage taken from the side of Peridot. Okay, like that's what Hilda does, but man, those recalls were really taunting. But yeah, I think that's that's his signature, because we have seen those coming in a lot of times. It's just how they go with the game. And Tin Flame with the assist, so it is a clean sweep for the side of Team Onyx Paradox, and it is redemption as well for them. So yeah, that was really a fun game.
Absolutely true. I mean, yeah, you cannot really get an assassin kill that there and get away with it. But I was actually skeptical about the combination of the Yu Zhong and the Hilda together. But when you have that much of a good early game and they win on the objective time and time again for Densung, that is going to be creating a lot of momentum too. So congratulations to Onyx Paradox. But then again, I think they are going to be still onto the top threats, but Armageddon might be changed here. I think they're gonna be okay. They are onto the top 5 right there, so a little bit ahead for Catalyst. If they could have gotten a game here, it could have been a game. It could have been a result changer. So that could have been very, very important. But still, Onyx, they have a good victory here. 0.9. Together with the Vintage victory. Wow, they also have a very great jungle, man. But hey, I think Armageddon, they need to step up their game a little bit more so that they'll be able to have a good win, because 2 wins is what they require to have a very good set against September 9 too. But yeah, they did have an. I mean, I think we were watching out the top 1 into the group and the top 5 here, so there's no saying most of the time. So another clean sweep into the hands of Onyx Paradox. They are going to be equalized onto the points here again against Vintage victory.
Yep, looking at the tables for now, Group A, Larry on top without any losses, 4 victories for now, and they are the table toppers. And with that win on to Rice Kill Outshine, it is Sacred Sign on the 2nd position. I think Group A is really going to be tense, because we are bot are also really just a 1 point behind both Sacred Shine and Larry as well. So yeah, we are bot. If the next game they win with a clean sweep, I think they are going to the tables, the table toppers. And yeah, the next match is going to be really interesting for Sacred Shine, because it is up against the table toppers Larry, and whoever takes this match, I think, secures that playoff. Whereas for Group B, it's Onyx Paradox and Vintage Victories sharing that. For now, I think they're sharing the 1st position, because looking at that stats, everything is equal. 3 wins and 1 loss. Game wins is also 7 for both the sides, and yeah, they are equally out there. And September 9 is also like right behind them. But yeah, let's see, because is there any chance that September 9 comes up at the top? Let's see how it goes, because I'm not aware of the match schedules. Let's see though, because for now Onyx Paradox and Vintage Victories are the ones chilling at the tabletops, and yeah, for now they have secured the place for playoffs.
amazing, man. The groups we have, I think Group B is more amazing because they are equalized. But hey, like I said, Larry versus Secret Shrine. Wow, that is something
That
that
would be
I
fun.
pay to watch. It's gonna be legendary. And amazing them making it to the playoffs, man. That's gonna be #1 view. Oh man. But hey, I think it's definitely gonna be what we are gonna be ending the today's stream with. I hope you are all ready for the next round too, because ladies and gentlemen, that is what we had for today. This was the last best of 3, and it's already kind of late too, so maybe you just want to get the sleep done. So we will be taking our leave, and we will be coming back tomorrow. So goodbye and take care.
Oh.